Good morning to you all and welcome to the 110th ACC Athletics Championships. You're watching live here as part of the ACC YouTube coverage on a live stream. And today we're here at Albert Park's very finest, Lakeside Stadium, on an overcast Thursday. And more to mention, to say the least, it is also a leap year which occurs once every 4 years. I'm your caller for today, Charlie Roberts. And there has been an interesting build-up heading into this event. We start off with considering there was a change in the date from last Thursday, but due to the excessive heat policy, it's been changed to today. We'll go through the lineups for both divisions. There's no changes from last year with the two different divisions and each of the schools getting points for their respective divisions as such. In Division 1, we've got De La Salle College, followed by Parade, who won the Old Collegiate Shield last year in Division 1, Salesian, St. Bede's Mentone, St. Bernard's, St. Joey's Geelong, and Whitefriars. In Division 2, we've got Emmanuel College, Mazenod, Simmons, St. Joseph's Ferntree Gully, who did win the Division 2 championship last year, St. Mary's College, and St. Patrick's Ballarat, who are in their third year of the Division 2 competition. We've got our first event coming up, it being the Division 1 Open 3,000 metres. It's an exciting day ahead. We'll be live with you throughout the entire day of the coverage. We'll be back in just a couple of moments.
What do you think? Yeah, sorry, 400 metres open. 400 open.
Good morning to you. Fantastic to have your company wherever you might be watching. We're just only moments away from the opening event about to be commenced, which is the 3,000 metre open race. Before it starts, it's worthy to go over point system on how it goes for each of the schools, depending where they finish in their respective races. We are calling track today, but never discount the field. That could be play a very important role come the final points tally. So in first place for Division 1, that school will get 8 points. Second place, 6 points. Third place school will get 5. Fourth place with 4. Fifth place with 3 points. Sixth place with 2. And, of course, seventh place, just a solitary one. The 7 sides in being within Division 1. Division 2, the first place school within that gets 7 points. Second place, 5. Third place with 4. Fourth place with 3. Fifth place with 2, sixth place with 1. In addition, we could get some records being broken today. In 2022, there were 3 having smashed. Last year it was 3 as well. Go through it briefly. One of the 3 last year was in the under-17 high jump from Thomas Sims from Parade College, who achieved an astonishing 2 metres 1, which a previous record for that was from Lockie O'Keefe from St. Pat's College in 2022 with a height of 2 metres. The second one was in the 1,500 metres, which will come in due course in the under-14. Some Louis Salopek from Mazenod College, who got a time of 4 minutes and 24, with that previous record being 8 minutes slower, which was from M. Hussey in Emmanuel College in 2015. And in addition, what is extraordinary is that there was another record broken in that same race. Mitchell Korzek, who finished second, just behind Salopek, got a time of 4 minutes 24. And the final one, it being for me under 16, 1500 metres, was Charles Bennett in St. Bernard's College with a time of 4 minutes 9 seconds. That previous record was held by P. Risley from DLR all the way back in 1999 with a time of 4 minutes 12. And just in the nick of time too, we've got the athletes' names next to me as well. We would have gone into a little minor crisis having myself to rely on the big screen, which is located on the right-hand side. But now we've got all of the names next to us for the respective races as we're about to go through for today, which is all starting from the 3,000 metres, about to kick start at 9:30. The record, and we're just underway, speaking of, and it's St. Bede's with the early start from Edwin Gibson just leading the pack. It's usually with these sorts of races, it is fast-paced. You sort of have to be with it or else you lose your footing. It's followed by Parade at the moment, then D-La along with St. Joey's Geelong. Also have St. Patrick's there too in this race. I know with some it goes from Division 1 and Division 2, but everyone is running at the same time. We've got St. Patrick's in the middle of the pack, followed by Mazenod. Looks like St. Joey's, looks like St. Bernard's, Whitefriars, St. Joey's, Ventry Gully, Salesian, Emmanuel and St. Mary's College. Edward Gibson is still leading from the front, but not too far behind him is from Parade in Thomas Cruikshanks. DLR coming in third at the moment. Mitchell Korzek fifth. It doesn't really matter about the height in this occasion. It's all about what you've got in your engine. What we can notice slowly now is that the gaps are separating. The top two are quite clear, followed by a pack of three. St. Bernard's just in the middle, vibing at the moment. And after the first lap of a 3,000 metre race, Edward Gibson is currently leading. Not too far behind him, however, is Thomas Cruikshank. As we're about to go past the bend now, Edward Gibson from St. Bede's is still leading. Cruikshank still in a clear second at the moment. Mitchell Korzek in third. Bailey Wilson coming in fourth right now, followed by Angus Emons. St. Bernard's after that. We've got Whitefriars and then we've got Salesian. Edward Gibson going into the bend, about to approach the end of his second lap with 5 laps to go. Off to a frenetic start, and that's just exactly what you need in a race such as this. Cruikshank still in second, but Korzek seriously not far behind. He's picked up a pace recently. St. Joey's Ventry Gully in, not Ventry Gully, I apologise. St. Joey's Geelong. Bailey Wilson not too far behind Korzek. D-La, you've got St. Bernard's, then Whitefriars, Salesian. Ventry Gully after that, Mazenod, Emmanuel. I can't. Apologies there, just a change of mic on that front. Edward Gibson is still leading in first place in the 3,000 metres, but Korzek, he's really stormed himself inside the top two. The question is, can he hang on? Bailey Wilson in third at the moment. Cruikshank from Parade has slipped down to 4th. Delar in 5th. Looks to be Bernard. St. Bernard's in 6th as well. 4 laps to go. Edward Gibson showing everyone what he's capable of at the moment. Great atmosphere here. Fantastic for you to join us wherever you may be tuning in on this overcast Thursday, if anything, but it was a right idea to push this event into a later date, having had excessive heat as part of our weather last Thursday, and it seems to be booming around here in Melbourne with the build-up of the Grand Prix track, which is about to start on the 21st of March. Back onto where the main action, Edward Gibson has got quite an extraordinary length that is behind him. A fantastic display he's putting on at the moment. Just approaching for a 4th lap to go in Mazenod and Emmanuel to Edward Gibson, really showing him how it's done right now. Followed by Korosek, Bailey Wilson in the top 3, Cruikshanks in 4th. But it is Gibson right now is just barnstorming his way to what seems to be a likely welcoming victory, if anything. It's very important to bank the points early on. See it in plenty of instances in multiple sports, in addition to individual sports sometimes too. Korosek in 2nd, then we have Bailey Wilson in 3rd. It looks to be neck and neck at the moment. Cruikshanks in 4th, followed by St. Bernard's in Lockie Monga. Delar, then Whitefriars up next. Salesian not too far behind them. It's almost in a pack of 3 in that instance, followed by Ferntree Gully as it stands. Edward Gibson seems to have lapped the Mazenod athlete. That is Emmanuel, my apologies. Edward Gibson not too far behind from the athletes who are currently placed in the bottom 2. Edward will also be having 2 laps to go before he possibly achieve his feat right here. Just briefly on last year's results, but we'll touch them in more detail later on. Parade did end up winning Division 1 last year with a total of 352 points, in which that shield is known as the old Collegian Shield. Division 2, St. Joey's Ferntree Gully managed to win it with a total of 327 points. Some interesting facts to come up. However, Edward Gibson has 2 laps to go for St. Bede's, and just an incredible performance at the moment. Who's just about to go past Emmanuel and Mazenod's athletes in Mark Sanders and Zach Seal. However, in 2nd spot at the moment too is Bailey Wilson, with Korosek not too far behind him. Cruikshanks stuck in 4th at the minute. St. Bernard's in 5th and Lockie Monga. Followed by Whitefriars, Salesian and Delar Soul, who are in a pack of their own, with Ferntree Gully a fair distance behind him as well. But Edward Gibson on the far side of the track now, still looking as fine as ever. Really hitting his stride. A phenomenal athlete's performance this could well be. St. Joey's Geelong in 2nd and then Korosek in 3rd. Just about approaching 7.5 minutes, and for Edward Gibson's case, it is his final lap to go in the 3,000 metre open. What a fantastic start to the day this would be for St. Bede's in Division 1. Could they be the answer to wrestle Parade's mantle of holding the Division 1 title? And in fairness, the school from Bundoora have won it 6 of the last 7 years, dating back to 2015, excluding COVID. The final lap now, Edward Gibson is still trotting along, cruising in his case, but for us, we probably couldn't even keep up with him. 2nd at the moment is Korosek. He's climbed back up. Not too far behind him is Bailey Wilson, with St. Bernard's it looks to be, and then Cruikshanks has gone all the way down the 5th. He's also rocking the number 5 bib as well. But Edward Gibson is the talking point right now with such a fine performance at the minute. Just going past with less than 200 metres to go. No one seems to have a case to answer against Edward Gibson at the moment. Just approaching the final 100 metres now. We've got the Ferntree Gully athlete just in front of him, but Edward Gibson the star performer to kick things off. A fire starter that St. Bede's could do on a day such as this. Overcast Thursday, leap year day. Edward Gibson, what a fabulous performance this is, with a time of 9 minutes and 7 seconds. Congratulations to him. And what a very needed victory that was. St. Bede's kick it off. And in second spot, we've got in St. Joey's Furniture Gully, Bailey Wilson. Fantastic effort. Not too far behind him being Kozak from St. Patrick's in Ballarat. St. Bernard seem to go in fourth spot at the moment. Lockie Monga, who's done really well. A respectable finish indeed. Cruikshanks looks to finish in fifth spot, followed by Salesian, then Whitefriars, and then Dealer
in the open
2.
under 17.
But what a performance that is from Edward Gibson.
They can make their way to
Top
the track, please.
it all
Division 1 and 2.
off. What a fine performance that was indeed. It just seemed in that race that Gibson developed his ascendancy, developed his lead early on, and he managed to hold on to it. It can be quite taxing running so fast in a 3,000 metre event, but he demonstrated it with an absolute world-class performance. And up next, in terms of events, in which we'll get back to you very shortly, it looks to be for 110 metre hurdles for all age groups, going from the open. We're starting off with all the way down to under 16s. We'll also follow it with the under 14s, 13s and 15s come in a few minutes time. So we're just slowly preparing for that. But in terms of the 3,000 metres, we've done it. Edward Gibson taking the early cake on that one. We'll be back with you guys in just a couple of moments. Welcome back. Just had our opening event for the day. It had been the 3,000 metres open event, and it was Edward Gibson who finished in top spot by a quite astonishing distance as well. Congratulations to him once again. But up next, we do have the hurdles. But while we go through, it's time to inform the viewers in regard to who is the school in terms of a surprise packet to look out for today, but also just a couple of brief stats behind some of the schools and how they've fared in recent history. In terms of surprise packet to look out for this year, I've got my pick, it being St. Patrick's Ballarat. In their third year in the Division 2 competition, in addition, they finished third in the Division 2 last year with a total of 291.5 points. It being 22 points off Mazenod, who finished in second place. And Mazenod being a well-renowned Division 1 school, 83.5 points ahead of Emmanuel. Furthermore, they came second in both the Intermediate and Senior Cup last season in Division 2. Parade did win Division 1 last year. It was St. Joey's who finished second, followed by Whitefriars in third, St. Bede's in fourth, St. Bernard's in fifth, Salesian in sixth, and Dealer coming seventh. Just keeping an eye on in terms of when the hurdles may be underway. Not too far now. Division 2 from last year, St. Joey's Ferntree Gully won it, followed by Mazenod, St. Patrick's, as already mentioned, Emmanuel finishing fourth, St. Mary's finishing fifth, and Simmons coming sixth with a total of 118 points. What makes it interesting about Division 2, it is known in recent times to be a wide open race. With St. Joey's Ferntree Gully's triumph, there has been 8 different winners of a Division 2 competition dating back from 2010. And the following schools that have won it since then, it being Parade, St. Joey's Geelong, De La Salle, who are in Division 1 today. St. Bede's, who are in Division 1. St. Bernard's, Mazenod, and Salesian.
Henry Doherty of De La Salle should be in lane 7. Henry Doherty of De La Salle should be in lane 7.
Onto hurdles we've got coming up in the... It will start off with a Division 2 Open with St. Joey's, Ferntree Gully, Mitchell Gamel, Marcus Bernardo from Mazenod, Kane Sexton from St. Mary's, Paddy O'Brien from St. Patrick's. In the Division 1 race, we've got Lukey Mandile from Salesian, Archie Malcolm from Whitefriars, Noah Burns, St. Joey's, Geelong, Ben, my apologies, Celantano from St. Bede's, Jake Woodward from Parade, Miller Harvey from St. Bernard's, which it's about to start in just a moment. .110 hurdles meters. It caught me by surprise there. It's top two between Mazenod and St. Joey's, Ferntree Gully. Mazenod seems to have got the early lead. It's definitely between those two. St. Pat's already out of the picture. It's all about the final hurdle now. It's a course race. It looks to be St. Mazenod who have taken it out over Ferntree Gully at the minute with a time of 19.92 seconds for Division 2. With St. Pat's coming third, but a very gallant second place effort from Mazenod there. Apologies to the viewers there.
In the Open Hurdles Division 1, Henry Doherty of De La Salle into lane 8. Thanks, starters, for your help.
That was the Division 2 110 metre hurdles with only 3 competitors. There was meant to be 4, but St. Mary's unfortunately didn't have an athlete in there. However, in this next race, it being Division 1 Open 110 metres, there are 6 to come from Salesian, Whitefriars, St. Joey's, Geelong, St. Bede's, Parade and St. Bernard's. Back on the previous race, and we're going to mention, well done to Mitch Korozek from St. Pat's Ballarat in taking out Division 2 first place.
fantastic start for St. Pat's in their respective division from the 3,000 metre race. All eyes on Division 1 now, going through their final stride throughs. About to get on their marks now. A lot of people behind the fence too. Fantastic crowd on watch for what could be a very fiery. And who's have started Division 1. It's looking like an open race at the moment, but Parade Jake Woodward leads it. Can he maintain his jumping at the moment, followed by St. Joey's Geelong, then St. Bernard's. Jake Woodward bursts it out of a block. He got through the final hurdle and gets the job done. What an effort that is. St. Joey's Geelong, it looks to have been able to come second, followed by St. Bernard's from what I can see there too. And the rest round it off there. But Jake Woodward, a fabulous performance. Tremendous jumps over hurdles, but as well as maintaining a consistent pace in between. Under 17, 110 metre hurdles to come for Division 2. In the lineup we have lane 3, it seems to be from Emmanuel Antonio Rodriguez, Leroy Lyons from St. Patrick's, Will Stone from St. Mary's, Darcy Jameson from St. Joey's Ferntree Gully, Chad Miranda from Mazenod. And followed quickly after them is Division 1 in under 17s, it being Finn Daphne from St. Bernard's from lane 2, Daniel Emery from St. Bede's, Malachi Morissi from St. Joey's Geelong, River Burke from Whitefriars, Anthony Dayton from Salesian, James Allison from Parade. For any mispronunciations I do get wrong, I thoroughly apologise in advance. However, these names were just handed to me 1 minute into the broadcast call just before. Under 17 hurdles to come. On to Division 2 we go. It looks to be a fast start. The St. Mary's Will Stone in front. He's still got the lead over Ferntree Gully. Can Will Stone hold on? The bottom two being St. Pat's and Emmanuel. Will Stone with a fine finish. Just one more hurdle to go. And he does it. It's at about the pace and he's got it there. Ferntree Gully coming second. But what a welcoming victory that is for St. Mary's. He's getting the high fives on the fence there. Followed by St. Pat's and Emmanuel. Fantastic performance from Will. Darcy Jameson coming second, it would be there. St. Pat's and then Emmanuel to round it off. Division 1 to come.
A great run there by Lockie Williams as well. Congratulations.
While Division 1 go through their final stride throughs on the opening couple of hurdles, one would say. Go through the section results of last year's carnival. In Division 1, Parade took out the Junior Cup. St. Joey's Geelong took out Intermediate, and for the Senior Cup, which is known as the St. Joseph's College Melbourne Cup, Parade took that out as well. Rightly so, considering they were the overall Division 1 winners. In Division 2, for the junior section, Mazenod took the triumph. Intermediate, St. Joey's Ferntree Gully, and senior was Mazenod.
Take notes. We'll watch the one. So we just say basketball. Oh, there's only one. Yeah. I'll let them know.
Division 1 taking their marks now in the under 17s. Off they go. To be even as it usually is. Parade seems to be the front runners, followed by D-Lar, but let's not discount St. Bede's and St. Bernard's that are on the inside lanes. Parade and James Allison might just get the job done here. Not far behind is Daniel Henry from St. Bede's. May have got a hurdle down, but despite that, that didn't stop him from winning. Awesome victory there from James Allison, despite having the second last hurdle down. Not too far behind him was St. Bede's, who came in second, and Daniel Henry. Fantastic all-round, great efforts from all of the athletes. Parade, they just seem to have started as they finished last year. Important 8 points banked in that instance. Up next, under 16 Division 2 in the 100-metre hurdles. So just to clarify, with the open and under 17s, they go with 110 metres at being their distance. In the under 16s and under 15s, it's 100 metres, so with that, I presume they take a hurdle off. In the under 14s and under 13s, under 14s, 90 metres, under 13s, 80. And followed after all of those fast-paced races of hurdles, you kickstart at what looks to be 20 to 11, it being the 800 metres. Be with you back in a couple of moments.
Hey, what's going on, mate? Yeah, we're good. This is called the Widowmaker because it's funny. Cuts people's fingers off and stuff. Works well, though. Works well, boys. What's going on?
I'll speak to Mike. Yeah, that's my it's like
We had to cancel it would have been perfect. So I would have put those stairs and you must be leaving this long for time. Oh, really? Well,
Welcome back. We've got now coming up the under 16 Division 2 100 metre hurdles, and with the change of distance, it decreased to 10 metres. I've had to reposition a few of the hurdles along with getting rid of the initial first hurdle on my broadcast side as well. We'll go through the lineups as we usually do. So for Division 2, we've got 4 athletes, one being from St. Patrick's and Cooper Bissella, Jake Frost from St. Joey's Ferntree Gully, Christopher Kemp from St. Mary's, and Narwin Hogg from Emmanuel on that. And straight after that, we follow with Division 1. with consistent of 6 athletes. St. Bernard's, it's Mitchell, Nello, Michael Minigan from St. Bede's, Tobias Servant from St. Joey's Geelong, Jamil Smith-Secker from Whitefriars, Nathan Suarez from Salesian, Cody Bristow from Parade. To those that have tuned in at the moment or have been waiting since the start, thank you very much for joining and being part of a company this morning. It should be an enthralling day to say the least. Will Parade managed to hold their Division 1 crown yet again? They've had such a dominant spell in the last 7 years. Some would even call it a dynasty. Bundura's very own. For Division 2, St. Joey's, Geelong, Fantry Gully, are they able to make a back-to-back? There hasn't been a back-to-back winner in Division 2 within the last 15 years. And since then, 8 different schools have taken out the Division 2 championship. Speaking of Division 2, there is also an Outstanding Achievement Award, which is eligible for schools who consist of less than 1,000 students, with last year at St. Mary's College taking that out. The record for 100 metres in under 16s was held by M. Pantano from St. Joey's Geelong with a time of 13.59 seconds. In Division 1, which is about to start in a few moments straight after, it's held from Pantano 13.59 seconds. Regardless what division, the record is held nonetheless. With some events, you may notice some schools not having featured an athlete. When we go through these certain events, it is important to just find someone that can fill in, because you still get points regardless where you place, and those points may add up in a positive manner if all fill-ins are accomplished, and will make the points tally look respectable come the end of today's event. About to start shortly for Division 2. On no marks, so go. The 4 athletes in all the lanes just next to the broadcast side. No one seeming, and then we start underway. Ferntree Gully, that is a bit of zap, I will admit, from Jake Foss, and he is leading, and it's an instrumental performance, if anything, with one more hurdle to go, and he smashes it. He obliterates them all. Followed by St. Mary's in that instance. Then Emmanuel, and it looks to be Masnod in there too, racing. But Jake Foster seems to be in under 16s. That is a phenomenal sprint with hurdles. That was just lightning quick, those legs were. Congratulations to him.
Will be very close to a new ACC record as well. We'll confirm that later on. Well done, Jake. Great run.
In fairness, just adding on to what the announcer just said, it looks to have been a record being broken. Not officially announced yet, but he ended on 13.29 seconds, which is a third of a second quicker than the previous record held by Pantano from St. Joey's Geelong. It was lightning quick from the start. So well done to him, and he may get probably most likely get the reception he deserves in due course once they do realise it's a new record. But it seems to be a new record here.
We also need competitors in the under 16 long jump, Division 1 and 2, under 17 triple jump, Division 1 and 2, and under 19 high jump, Division 1 and 2. They should be at those marshalling areas now, please. Under 16 long jump, under 17 triple jump, and open high jump.
Division 1 to come with 6 athletes. Can anyone beat that time of 13.29, which is going to be a record? Which an official announcement should be pending. I don't think there's any disqualification involved either. Is there going to be one in Division 1? Always competitive, these sorts of races. It's seen a couple of hurdles fell, but will any athlete fall within that muddle? On their marks, they go for Division 1. This is anyone's ball game. Always look out for the parade athletes. They're just looking hot right now. Having taken out Division 1 last year. We start off, and it looks to be St. Joey's Geelong who are on the front foot. So Legion aren't really discounting themselves out either. St. Bede's in. Still St. Bede's, St. Joey's Geelong. St. Joey's Geelong with Toby serving. One more hurdle to go, and he gets the job done. And Salesian athlete Nathan Suarez, I think, has held out for second, but more of an I've won but at what cost sort of instance. What an effort that was from St. Joey's Geelong. Not too far behind him, it would have been, was Michael Minigan from St. Bede's. Great effort, it was 15.05. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite the exhilarating Division 2's time, which is done from Jake Frost of 13.29, but a very competitive one to say the least. Well done to them, especially to Toby Servant, who gets the job done for St. Joey's Geelong. Congratulations. Up next now, we have the under 15 100 metre hurdles, followed by the under 14s and the under 13s. Going through the lineups very quickly in Division 2, there are 5 athletes. In Noah Chappell from St. Mary's in lane 3. Lane 4, Oscar Abbott from Mazenod. Nicholas Idet from St. Patrick's Ballarat Heath. TL from St. Joey's Ferntree Gully. Riley Hales from Emmanuel. The record for this, in both divisions, of course, it's got the one record stood, was from Pantano as well. What a dominant athlete this guy is I'm talking about at the moment. A time of 13.82 seconds, which was done in 2021. Division 1 lineup, we've got Tevita Rodan from St. Bernard's in lane 2. Lane 3, Will McKean from St. Bede's. Noah Hannon from Whitefriars in lane 4. Keegan McCook from St. Joe's Geelong in lane 5. Lorenzo Fiorello from Salesian and Aidan Easton from Parade in lane 7. Which we will start very shortly on this. It is event 25 of the 110th ACC Athletics Championships. We've had a couple called off due to COVID in the last couple of years, but the first one came in the year 1911, in which St. Patrick's Ballarat took that one out, who are a Division 2 side for today. They've won the carnival twice, with their second being in 1934. And we start back again, Division 2, under 15, St. Patrick's have got the early jump. I will admit, St. Mary's, not the most ideal way to go in the race. Apologies, not St. Mary's, Ferntree Gully, but it's St. Pat's with one more hurdle to go. And it's Nicholas Idet with a time of 17.90 who tops it off. Looks to have been Mazenod in second, St. Mary's in third. But for Ferntree Gully and Heath TL, unfortunately, it's a race to forget for him. We hope he's okay in that instance, having fallen on one of the hurdles along the way. But great effort from Nicholas Idet and that was a huge amount of points for St. Patrick's, and who are known as a surprise packet for today's event in Division 2. Division 1 to come.
First call for competitors as well in the under 15 discus. The under 15 discus, they can make their way outside the track to the discus nets. Calling competitors in the under 15 discus, they can make their way to the marshalling area and the outside of the track.
Division 1, 100 metre hurdles, under 15s, and they've started now. St. Bede's really got the front foot on that, but Salesian with a bit of zoom about it in Lorenzo Fiorello. St. Bede's are coming in first, and Will McKean, a fantastic effort with one more hurdle to go, and he wins it in fine style, followed by Whitefriars and St. Bernard's in this instance. What a fabulous effort that was from Will McKean. He got a time of 15.55 in that instance, just a couple of seconds short of the record in that race, but well done to him. Up next to come, we've got the 90 metre hurdles, in which their starting blocks are coming to go a little bit forward. A bit of a reshuffle. We like a bit of management on this. What looks to be an audacious Lakeside Stadium track, but it's also known for hosting many major athletics events, as well as the NPL side in South Melbourne. Under 14s, 90 metre hurdles line up for Division 2. Max Ballard in lane 3 from St. Joey's Ferntree Gully. Oscar Cow from St. Mary's. Xavier McFarlane from Mazenod in lane 5. Liam Riordan from St. Patrick's, and Luca Devatak
We need
from
an
Emmanuel.
official from De La Salle just to confirm some entries, please.
Under 14 Division 1 lineup, which is about to come shortly after Division 2. Tyson Agius, lane 2 from St. Bernard's. Taya Palinaval from Salesian. Charlie Neal from Whitefriars. Caden Servant from St. Joey's Geelong in lane 5. Will Chamberlain from St. Bede's in lane 6. And Darcy Parker is going to rocket for parade from lane 7. The record for this race, it being 13.13 seconds, set by El Viney from Mazenod all the way back 10 years ago in 2014. While they're just lacing up very briefly, we'll go through the stats as we get some gaps within the coverage for today. But Division 1, De La Salle, very well known to be dominant in certain sports. They've won Division 1 20 times, yet have only won the Division 1 championship in athletics in the last 21 years, it being in 2016. They finished last in Division 1 last year, and they are looking to make amends. But as the saying goes, the only way is up. St. Bernard's have won this 18 times. This included winning 12 of them in succession from 2003 to 2014. Parade have won it 6 of the last 7, as mentioned. St. Bede's have won it 6 times, all coming within a spell from 1958 till 1970. Under 14, 90 metre hurdles to come. And what is fantastic to see is we are running on schedule too. We also have an outside microphone too that is picking up a lot of noise in the grandstand, and you just never know with an event such as this, if unfortunately you hear any inappropriate language, we do apologise. Event number 30 to come. What we like about hurdles is that it's short, it's fast-paced, incredibly competitive. In addition, it being on the grandstand side, in which do attract a lot of attendance from those who are currently sitting in the grandstand too. All Division 2 under 14s athletes set to take their marks on the blocks. And everyone has different styles of positioning when it comes to the blocks as well. They can determine a big success on the outcome of these sorts of races. About to start now, and we certainly do in Division 2. Mazenod have got the early front here. St. Mary's looking good on this front too. Oscar Cow leading from the charge. St. Pat's coming second between Ferntree Gully, but Oscar Cow with a brilliant win in that instance. It may have got a stitch, who knows, but very closely followed by St. Pat's and Ferntree Gully, who round off the top three. And then it is rounded in addition to round it off from Emmanuel and Mazenod. Division 1 to come. Shortly while we wait for Division 1. Apologies for any foul language that would have come through there. Division 2, just some stats just while we wait for the Division 1 under 14 race. Division 2 is an interesting one because the Division 2 championship started all the way back in 1990 with CBC St Kilda, now known as St Mary's College. They won Division 1 16 times, their last triumph in the top division coming in 1971. Since then, they've won Division 2 12 times. St Patrick's, as mentioned, won Division 1 on 2 different occasions. Also mentioned as well, 8 different schools are taking out Division 2. Is there going to be a 9th different school to join that illustrious list? Is it going to be St Mary's Day in Div 2? Is it going to be Emmanuel or even potentially Simmons? Who knows? Division 1 under 14 set to take their marks. Is it going to be anyone that's going to break the Viney record at 13.13? No marks. Set they go. Off they go in fine style. The front runners parade. Again, Darcy Parker, who's just leading it, and it's a league of his own. We've heard this saying before. He goes for one hurdle to go, and he smashes it, gives it 110%, followed by St. Joey's Geelong, Salesian Whitefriars, St. Bede's, D-La, and then St. Bernard's. But Darcy Parker, remember the name, 13.44 as well. I knew it was fast, and that was super close to breaking El Viney's record from 10 years ago. Congratulations to him. What a mammoth effort that is. 80 metres under 13 hurdles in Division 2 to come, in which, of course, here the blocks are going to be moved forward. A bit of reshuffle on the hurdles, what we like to see. A couple move forward. Some moves back. Be back in a moment for event 31, under 13s, 80 metre hurdles, Division 2. Before going back on a momentary break, however, we'll go through the record. It being, once again, El Viney from Mazenod, this time in 2013, with a time of 12.88. Darcy Parker came close. Is there going to be another close call here, or will someone go and break it? Find out just a couple moments, in which we will be back for.
We're looking for ACC official Lachlan McDonald. Lachlan McDonald, required at the shot put net immediately.
Welcome back to those who have tuned in. Fantastic to have your company, and thank you to those who have stayed on since the start. What I would say a fine Thursday. Thankfully, there's been no rain at the moment, and thankfully, it's not super hot as it was last Thursday. Hence, today was the backup date for this event. It's panned out all right as well. Not sure if you see it within your camera view you may have, but we've also got the stands built for the upcoming 2024 Australian Grand Prix, which is always hosted in Melbourne's very own Albert Park. Event 31 to come, 80-metre hurdles, all under 13s, lined up in Division 2. Set they go, and they're off. With Mazenod got the early lead as it stands. Ferntree Gully coming in first. It's neck and neck between Mazenod and Ferntree Gully. St. Mary's in third. You've got to rock that place, I will admit. Ferntree Gully seems to have got it, and is a fabulous win from Ashton Young, followed by Lucas from Mazenod. Bradley from St. Mary's coming third, and it's Jack Ward and Noah Fegan to round it all off. Great run by Ashton Young. The Ferntree Gullies. It goes a long way in terms of defending their Division 2 title. Event number 32, it being the under 13s, 18 metres, Division 1. I apologise for not announcing the lineup for Div 2, it was short on time. For Division 1, we've got St. Bernard's in lane 2, Will Young, Joseph Khalil from Parade in lane 3, Jack Seo in Salute in lane 4, James Richardson from St. Joe's Geelong, Alfie Neal from Whitefriars in lane 6, and Fraser Lucas from St. Bede's in lane 7.
In the under 13 800 metre event, Division 1 and 2, they can come down to the starting gates. Competitors in the under 13, Division 1 and 2, 800 metres, they can come down to the marshalling area, please.
Followed after the last 80-metre hurdles event in the under 13s, we go straight into the 800 metres, 2 laps of the track. Quickly viewed onto the YouTube as well. Thank you to 100 people that are tuned in. Loads of comments coming through. Please keep them coming too through the course of the afternoon. as well as this morning as well. Let's not discount it. It's every day has 24 hours. Massive thank you to the camera people in the vans as well for assisting us where the action does occur. 80 metres, under 13, Division 1, just going through their final paces, in which you would usually see it in hurdles. Some people go past 2, some people go past just the 1, and some ambitious people go for the 3 and make it a hat-trick without the main event even starting.
So relay, this is hard. So that first relay. So then there's me, this is so this one's
On their marks, they go. 1 year 8 in this race. They've been Will Young inside lane 2 for St. Bernard's. It could be and off they go. St. Joey's Geelong with the early back of the pack. Not too far behind is Parade. Still Whitefire's in the top 2 at the moment. St. Joey's Geelong look to have got it. James Richardson just bosses it. That's what he does here. Followed by Whitefire's D-La Parade to Legion. St. Bede's and St. Bernard's, but James Richardson, fantastic performance indeed. 13.38. Which is only half a second off Viney's record from 2013. Coming up next, we have got the 800 metres. We're going to start off with the under 13, Division 1. We go with Division 2. So both divisions have their separate races, and then we work all the way up
Divisions 1 and 2.
to the Open in due course. We'll be back in a few moments' time with the hurdles needing to be packed up. This is where the excitement starts. To those who are tuning in, thank you very much. We'll be back in a few moments' time for the 800 metres, which would also be the event number 33. Be back in a moment.
We're asking for competitors in the under 14 shot put, under 17 long jump and open triple jump. Please go and register at those events. We're also calling for competitors in the under 14 800 metres to come down to the marshalling area. Thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage, and we've got coming up the 800 metres for both Division 1 and 2 events, 33 and 34 combined. Just going through the lineups very quickly now. Excuse me. Christian Burke and St. Bede's lane 1, Ballon Fitzpatrick lane 2 for Parade. Lane 3, Jacob Mitchell from Salesian, Tate Langford in lane 4 from St. Bernard's, Hunter MacArthur from St. Joe's lane 5. Charlie Fowle from D Line lane 6. Jay Prendergast from Whitefriars in lane 7. Oscar Ched Cutie from Emmanuel in lane 8. Salvatore Citera from Mazenod lane 9. Xavier Balinga from St. Pat's in lane 10. Mason Murray from Furniture Gully lane 11. Franco Salama Gutierrez from Simmons. And Castiel Oshovensky in lane 13 for St. Mary's. Some very interesting names in isolation for this race. The record for this event, let's see if anyone's beaten it. There's already one record been broken, provisionally done so far today. Did anyone beat the time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds, which is held by O'Wright from Whitefriars in 2022? About to start the 800 metres now. Bit of a share of the lanes as well. On the marks. There you go. With Ferntree Gully, Emmanuel and the St. Bede's athletes having a lane of their own, the rest being shared. Off they go for the 800 metres. Events 32 and 33 combined here at the Overcast Lakeside Stadium here on a Thursday. St Mary's going with your early start, rightly so, in the outside lane, but same beads. Christian Burke, I think he has a game plan. Now it's time to execute it. Fast and furious. I'm sure many of you have seen that before. Salesian in second. St Joey's Geelong in third. Followed by Mazenod and Parade. And Dealer looks to be Simmons, St Mary's, Whitefriars, Ferntree Gully's just lapping a few on the far side of her broadcast at the moment. St Bernard's, Emmanuel and St Pat's rounding it off there. But now Salesian coming in first spot at the minute in Jake Seo. Not too far behind here is what Hunter MacArthur was reading the wrong event there for a moment. Christian Burke in third, Mazenod in fourth, but St Joey's Geelong with 1 lap to go. Hunter MacArthur's got steadying the ship right now. He's the captain behind the front wheel of a boat. Salesian in second. We've got Christian from St Bede's who's gone from third to second in the blink of an eye. Mazenod in fourth. Whitefriars in fifth, Ferntree Gully in sixth. Parade in seventh, but St Joey's at the moment currently leading. Hunter MacArthur's barnstorming his way on the far side of the broadcast wing at the moment. Still has a fair length behind him too. Could say it's comfortable, just can't be complacent. That's the danger aspect when it comes to these short and sharp events. 800 metres certainly fits in that category. About to head to the final bend now. It's still Hunter MacArthur in first spot. Not too far behind him is Christian from St Bede's. Whitefriars in third. A Salesian in fourth, but Ferntree Gully looks to be on the far side going for the overlap. But Hunter MacArthur with 100 metres to go. Look at his arms pumping. Just going past the trophies on display now. He has a look over his shoulder. He says, I'm running and you're not catching me because I'm the absolute governor. Christian going to finish in a very proud second spot. Ferntree Gully as well. Mason Murray finishing third, who takes it out for Division 2. Congrats to him, but it's Hunter MacArthur from St Joey's Geelong, who having started in lane 5, topped it off there and rounding off the final 3 in St Mary's, Emmanuel and St Patrick's College. A fair race that with Hunter MacArthur finishing with a time in 2 minutes 25. Coming up next, we now have the under 14 800 metre race. Just sorting out their final placings now. I'm about to go into the MSAC tent just in front of the camera at the moment. We'll be back in just a couple of moments for the under 14s 800 metre race. It being the event 41st event for today. And event 42 as well, with everyone from both divisions running at the same time, about to line up into their starting lineups. We go straight through it. In lane 1 from St Bede's, we'll have Owen Jessup. St Bernard's Oscar Mills in lane 2. Darcy Parker having obliterated the hurdles. Will he get the 800 metres as well? We'll figure that out in a few moments' time. In lane 3, William Blake in lane 4. A needed interruption on here, and rightly so. The record being broken. Jake Frost in the under 16 Division 2 hurdles with a time. That is phenomenal effort. Congratulations to Jake. Rightly so, it was a record broken, as per mentioned on the coverage just before. Back to the lineups, we're at lane 4. For under 14 800 metres, Will Blake from St Joey's Geelong. Raphael Sergianis from Salesian, lane 5. Lane 6, John Michael Coswanto. Whitefriars, it's a bit of a maze trying to nail these pronunciations. Dylan O'Flynn, lane 7 in D La Salle. Aidan Lee in lane 8 for Mazenod. We're going through the Division 2 names now for Mazenod. Lane 9, Charlie Crane from St Joey's Ferntree Gully. Joshua George from Emmanuel, lane 10. Jeffro Berridge from St Mary's, lane 11. Luke Irvin from St. Patrick's in lane 12. And Villa
Special
Hatha
announcement
from
to
Simmons in
students,
lane 13.
Dino Zoros.
Be back in a moment once they're on their marks.
If you could please come up to the announcers room, we may have something for you. Dino Zoros, if you can please come up to the announcers room.
Welcome back, just on their marks now here for the under 14 800 metres. Events 41 and 42 as part of today's coverage of the 110th Athletics Championships from ACC. We're brought to you today with camera work of Studio 12. And thank you to them in advance, as well as your caller, Charlie Roberts. On the marks they go. Readjust some of their footing there. On their marks, take two, and off they go in the 800 metres, under 14s. Be very interesting to see where the gaps take place. And Darcy Parker, remember the name, remember that motto from not long ago in the coverage just before. He is first place, and he is sprinting. He is leading by a length of the Flemington Straight, as the cliche goes. It's astonishing, especially the strides on his arm. Far behind it is St. Joey's Geelong second spot, Mazenod third. Looks to be St. Bernard's in fourth, it's Salesian in lane 5. But Darcy Parker, he's doing this first lap really quick. Maybe a record on the cards, we don't know, but the record for this is 2 minutes 8 seconds, which is held by a mole from Whitefriars, which is done in 2019. But Darcy Parker looks to be a one lap to go. Can he beat that? It's 2 minutes 8 seconds, and he's done that first lap in 58 seconds. St. Joey's Geelong in second spot, followed by Mazenod, St. Bernard's Salesian, St. Peter Manuel, Whitefriars, De La Salle, St. Pat's, Ferntree Gully, St. Mary's and Mazenod. I could make a song with the amount of schools having a look on at the moment. Darcy Parker, he's in the spotlight, he's living it up. Maybe he's loving life as well. Going past the far side, just across the what looks to be the javelin mats of the quite wonderful Lakeside Stadium. Could be within a shot. Did he may have gone too fast too early to maybe be in the chance of breaking the record, but regardless of that, this is an outstanding performance of human mankind here. The Darcy Parker, 18 seconds off a record. He could actually be within a shout. Could this be the second record broken for the day? He's got 12 seconds left to do this. We know he's winning it, but can he break the record? 2 minutes 8 seconds. And he's smashed that record by less than 3 seconds. That is unbelievable. What an effort. That's a second record broken for the day. It is astounding. St. Joey's Geelong in second, St. Pat's third, Bernard's in fourth, Bede's fifth, Whitefriars sixth, Salesian seventh, Dealer and Manuel. What looks to be Ferntree Gully, Mazenod and St. Mary's and Simmons having rounded it all off. But let's go back to the headline act. Darcy Parker smashed it in the hurdles, and now he's obliterated this record that was set by a mole from Whitefriars 5 years ago with a time of 2 minutes, 5 seconds and 48 milliseconds. The previous record was 2 minutes, 8 seconds and 15 milliseconds. It's the best performance I've seen so far today. Congratulations to him indeed. That was such a fine performance. Having completed the first lap in 58 seconds as well, he looked on task and he didn't let any complacency slip into him, both physically and mentally. Under 15s, 800 metres will go. Remember, second record official announcement will loom in due course. That's 2 already. 2022, it was 3. Last year, it was 3. We could well be breaking that number of records being broken today. Under 15, 800 metres. Division 1 to come. Go through the lineup as they're about to get their names marked off in the marshalling area. Harry Osborne will start in lane 1 for St Bernard's. Ned Hegan from De La Salle in lane 2. Taj Purcell from St Joey's Geelong lane 3. Ethan Gametsis from Salesian lane 4. Oscar Wright lane 5 for Whitefriars. Sammy Gibson from St Bede's in lane 6. Edward Lovrek from Parade in lane 7. Joshua Henkel from Mazenod lane 8. Nicholas Wegus, with a previous name and this name being in Division 2. In lane 9, Nicholas Emmanuel. Charlie Dodd from Ferntree Gully in lane 10. Levi Hines from St Patrick's. Charles Stewart from St Mary's in lane 12. And Edmund B. Buck from Simmons in lane 13. Be back in a moment. Welcome back to our ACC Athletics Championships coverage, but just set to start
The under 14,
lining
under
up for the
13,
under
800
15
metres.
800 metres.
The marshalling area, under 14,
At the moment.
and under 13, 800 metre runners.
If you've just tuned in, we've already had 2 records broken today. One for the under 16 hurdles in Jake Frost with a time of 13.29, plus Darcy Parker, which will be announced in due course for the under 14 800 metres, who did it in 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looking in the lanes in isolation now, St Bernard seems to have their own in lane 1. St Pat's from lane 8, along with Mazenod in lane 5. Just to correct myself there, St Pat's in lane 7. About to start, 800 metres, under 15s. Who's going to be the one out of a block? St Pat's, Ballarat. Seems to be a good cadence rhythm with their footwork there, with Whitefriars coming in the inside lane now in first spot. St Pat's in second. It looks to be clear about top 4, with Salesian in third, Parade in fourth. St Bede's, Dealer rounding off the top 6, Bernard's in seventh, followed by St Joey's, Geelong, Ferntree Gully, Simmons, Mazenod, St Mary's and Emmanuel College. Oscar Wright currently in first spot, and he's jamming this, I will admit. in first spot at the moment. Levi Hines from St. Patrick's in second. One more lap to go. And who knows, we could even... The record for this one is B. Quinn and M. Jeffs from St. Bernard's Mentone and Quinn from Bernard's. Both of those records were set in 1982. He's done that first lap in 57 seconds. It's going to take an almighty task to try and maintain this pace. Oscar Wright coming onto the bend with 300 metres to go in first spot. St. Patrick's in second. Bede's in third. Parade in fourth. Salesian and Dealer. It's Oscar Wright, the man that's been so dominant at the minute. Coming through as we approach the 200 metres to go. We need 30 seconds out of this if he's going to break it, which looks to be unlikely, but nonetheless a fabulous effort and a welcoming 8 points or white fries that looks to be forecasted at the minute, unless there are any last-minute slip-ups or catastrophic errors. Oscar Wright coming into first spot, followed by Levi Hines from St. Patrick's coming second. But look at the St. Bede's athlete in Sam Gibson trying to claim for that second spot, but white fries. Oscar Wright is doing everything right on the track at the minute, and he would take out 800 metres for the under 15s Division 1, followed by St. Bede's. St. Patrick's. Levi Hines takes it out for Division 2. Dealer looked to pit for fourth spot. Over Parade there. Salesian coming in sixth. Seems to be Ferntree Gully seventh. Bernard's in eighth. St. Joe's Geelong incoming. Followed by Emmanuel. Looks to be Mazenod, Simmons, and then St. Mary's. But Oscar Wright with a fine performance, and was only just under 2 seconds off breaking the record. That was nearly a hat-trick of golden records broken already today. But the 42-year-old record still stands. But for Oscar Wright, it's still a win and a massive 8 points on White Fires. Congratulations to him. Under 16, 800 metres to come now, then 45 and 46. Just lining up at the moment. Quickly through the lineups, we've got Luke Mahi Marajan from D-Line lane 1, Lucas Namfa lane 2 for St. Bede's, Ryan McConnell from Whitefriars in lane 3, Sonny Caruso Parade in lane 4, Spencer O'Shea Salesian lane 5, Hamish McLaren St. Bernard's lane 6, Darcy Harrington St. Joe's Geelong in lane 7. Hunter Lomuir will start off the Division 2 bracket now. Emmanuel in lane 8. Lucas Pragian from Mazenod lane 9. Camera Hode from St. Mary's lane 10. Maximilian V. Mossicki from Simmons in lane 11. Harrison Chapman in lane 12. Noah Butler from St. Patrick's lane 13. With a record held through, he was also a premiership player last year for Parade in Archie Cowdow, who set a time of 1 minute 58 seconds and 86 milliseconds all the way back in 2022. Apologies, it wasn't from Parade, he was from St. Patrick's Ballarat. About to line up for the under 16s in just a moment. Under 16, 800 metres. Up and away as the same goes Ventry Gully as per usual. Getting the early lead. D-La on the inside. Let's not take them out of the equation. St. Joe is Geelong. In Darcy Harrington looks to be up there. D-La's very own Luke in the front at the minute. It looks to be a tight pack, especially in that top 5. Can Luke hold his spot from D-La in this short pace race? St. Joe's a lot in second, looks to be on the far side. St. Bede's lane in third spot, followed by Whitefly, Salesian, Ferntree Gully, and the rest in its own huddle. But Luke, with just coming into the final straight, with one lap ahead of him to come as well, setting the pace at the minute. Luke Mahi Maraja in first spot. Can he hold on to it? There's a big pack of 5 athletes quite nearby. They're not too far behind him. It's all about to see if he's able to maintain his spot. Up the top there, St. Bede's in second. Looks to be St. Patrick's in lane 3, followed by St. Joe's Geelong. Salesian and Whitefly's, Ferntree Gully, Parade, Bernards, Simmons, Mazenod, St. Mary's, and then Emmanuel. But Luke seems to have his spot still right now as we speak. Noah Butler in second spot, followed by Lucas Namfa. Spencer O'Shea in fourth. Gallant effort indeed. Luke in Division 1 still maintaining it at the moment. Not too far, only 150 metres to go. Can he carry it on? It's been an amazing win for D. La Salle. St. Patrick's not too far, but third and fourth are probably showing more effort at the moment than the second place St. Patrick's recipient. Lucas still got the spot, but St. Bede's, Lucas Namfa, he's giving it everything he possibly has for this victory. But this will be a huge win for D. La Salle. Luke is going to hold on, and what a effort. St. Bede's coming second, followed by Salesian. Oh, and St. Pat's with a bit of a slip there too. Hope he's okay on that front. St. Joey's Geelong, Whitefly's Parade, Bernard's, Ferntree Gully, Mazenod. We now have the final 3 to come out of a race in Simmons. And Emmanuel seems to have overtaken St. Mary's.
Under 13 high jump and under 15 shot put, both divisions.
No, it's a full race, but what a fantastic victory that is for Luke Mahi Marajan from D. La Salle. Under 17s, 800 metre lineup set to get underway very shortly. We'll go through the lineups in events 47 and 48 for today's event, it being the 110th Athletics Championship. In lane 1, we got Lenny Allen from St. Joey's Geelong. Cameron Ellis, Whiteflies, will be rocking lane 2. Julian Severino from Salesian lane 3. Luke Treglia from St. Bernard's lane 4. Zachary Borben from Parade lane 5. Angus Emons, D-Line lane 6. And Darby Healess in lane 7 for St. Bede's. In lane 8, Heath, Lahane, Simmons, Chris Bowie, Mazenod, lane 9, Rafi Sayer, St. Mary's, lane 10, Jackson McInerney in St. Patrick's, lane 11, Christian Matreski from Emmanuel, lane 12, Thomas Swainson, Fairtree Gully, lane 13.
We now have the under 17 800 metres to about to begin. We have competitors in the open 800 metres at the marshalling area.
Looking at some of the lanes in isolation here at St. Joey's. And Lenny Allen seems to be on his own in lane 1. Simmons and Heath has got his own in lane 8. St. Patrick's, Jackson very own in lane 11. We're underway. Under 17s, 800 metres. See what we have at stake. See what we can come up with. Any magic being produced. St. Patrick's on the outside lane, looking at a nice cruisy pace here. St. Bede's looks to be in the top 2 at the moment. Whitefire seems to be in 3rd. D-Lar lane 4 on the far side. Fairtree Gully's just all of a sudden bursted in there too. But St. Patrick's, at the minute, Jackson McInerney leading, but it's a hot race. It really is. The other two have been in Whitefires and St. Bede's as well. St. Patrick's, this could be a fantastic division to win should Jackson hold on in and about it. His closest threat being Emmanuel at the moment. And as we approach the end of the first lap, now Whitefires have got seems to just bounce and nearly overtake, not quite. St. Pat's, Jackson seems to be holding on. Followed by St. Bede, St. Joey's, Geelong, D-Lar, Emmanuel, really neck and neck with Fairtree Gully, Burnet's, Parade, Salesian, St. Mary's, Mazenod and Simmons. St. Patrick's still leading from the front at the moment. Whitefire's really going neck and neck, but St. Patrick's, they're looking comfortable, holding on for that Division 2 triumph more importantly. Cameron Ellis still just breathing down Jackson's neck. St. Joey's, Geelong in 3rd, St. Bede's in 4th. A fast race between the two. St. Patrick's and Whitefire still battling out up within the top of the range. In the top 2, Jackson still leading. St. Joey's, Geelong, Lenny Allen still giving it everything he possibly has. We have 100 metres to go. We could be in for our closest finish so far today. Still Jackson leading. Cameron still going. And he could just be yet to overtake. St. Patrick's has definitely got Division 2, but can Jackson hold on? Doesn't look like now. Cameron Ellis finishes it off. All guns are blazing. Jackson coming 2nd. St. Joey's, Geelong in 3rd, followed by St. Bede's 4th. Parade 5th, D-Lar 6th. Salesian, Bernards and Fairtree Gully. But Cameron Ellis, fantastic victory for Whitefires. And St. Patrick's very own Jackson McInerney in Division 2. Emmanuel, Mazenod, Simmons and St. Mary's rounding it all off there. The under 17 800 metre race coming up very shortly. It is the open 800 metre race.
To complete your jumps or throws. That's for you, Mr. Gleeson, to pass on.
Briefly, we're looking to the open race. The record being 1 minute and 52 seconds. Set by C. O'Connor from St. Bede's Mentone and J. Dobie from Burnett, it looks to be. The time of 1 minute 52, all the way back in 1972. It's a huge task for anyone to beat today. But you don't know. There's already been 2 records broken. Before we go for our short intermission at the very moment, momentarily to say the least, we go through the lineup. Liam Farrell, lane 1 for Parade. Joshua Askar from Whitefires, Rockard Askar indeed. Joey Valkanis from D-Lar, lane 3. Matteo Bell from St. Bernard's, lane 4. Spencer Matheson from Salesian, lane 5. Charlie Nichols, St. Joey's, Geelong, lane 6. Edward Gibson, St. Bede's. That's your Division 1 lineup. Division 2. We've got Christian Garlow from Mazenod, lane 8. Hugo Spelderwin from St. Mary's College, lane 9. Archie Cowdell, St. Patrick's, who also set a previous record in the under 16, 800 metres 2 years ago. Can he break another record in this event today? He's in lane 10. Will Verrill from St. Joey's Ferntree Gully, lane 11. Broke, have to from Simmons, lane 12, and Mark Sanders from Manuel, who will go down lane 13. There are a few lanes that we've also noticed that some runners are starting in the same lane. And that can happen. Some are going in isolation too. Be back with you in a couple of moments on the final race of the 800 metres dash, because that's what it's certainly looking like today. And then straight after that, we've got the exciting part, the 100 metre dash. We'll be back with you in just a couple of moments. We go the open race of the 800 metres. Parade off to a nice flashy bursting onto the scene type run we can see here from Liam Farrow, who's currently leading, and seems to be that his lead could be extending. St. Joe is Geelong in second, followed by Whitefriars, that looks to be on the far side of the broadcast area, with St. Bernard's and St. Bede's just overtaking Bernard's there. Mazenod, Salesian, Ferntree Gully, St. Pat's, Dealer, and Mazenod. With Liam Farrow, who knows, he's got a bit of Mo Farrow about him in this race. As we're just about to approach with one more lap to go, he's leading the charge. Bursting onto the scene. He's epitomising his display at the moment. With one lap to go. The bell keeps ringing. But will he be seen come the end of it with an illustrious victory? Christian Jarlo's leading it for Division 2 at the moment in Mazenod, despite being in 6th spot overall. Liam Farrow still got it currently, but Joshua Asker could well be at the moment about to overtake him, and he is, as we approach with just over 200 metres to go. Askar's now the front runner. Farrow had it, now he doesn't. Has he got enough in him? But right now, Asker's looking unstoppable. He's come from behind. And how about the burst on the arms, the strides that he's portraying at the minute. And as we're approaching 100 metres to go, as the clock ticks past just into a minute 45, Asker with a phenomenal second half of race display, and that's what's going to win it for him. Whitefriars are firing it up and cooking it on the track. Gets first. St. Joey's Geelong in second. Farrow slips down to third as his finish. St. Mary's fourth. St. Bede's fifth. Followed by St. Pat's, Mazenod, Dealer, Ferntree Gully. Salesian about to come to the finish line as well. Followed by Simmons there. Doesn't seem to be much of an appearance at the moment for St. Mary's College. But fantastic effort that was from Joshua Asker. Congratulations to him. And that concludes all of the 800 metre races. Up next now, we've got the 100 metre dash. We'll be back in a few moments' time for it. Stay tuned.
We'd also like to draw your attention and confirm a new ACC record in the 800 metre Division 1 event. Darcy Parker from Parade College with a new time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds, breaking the old record by 3 seconds. Congratulations to Darcy in the under 14 800 metre event earlier today. We should have all competitors at the under 16 discus, under 13 high jump, and under 15 shot put. If those competitors can please get to those events immediately, please. Under 16 discus, under 13 high jump, and the under 15 shot put. We should also have competitors for the under 13 and under 14 100 metres. If they can make their way to the top of the track and wait for the marshals.
Welcome back, and at the moment we've got coming up the 100 metre dash, starting from the under 13s, and we work our way up to the open age group. Division 2 lineup as they're just doing their final leg swings. We'll go through who we got in store for this Division 2 race. Lane 2, Matthew Rumsey, St. Bede's. Jochen Flores, St. Patrick's Lane 3. Zachary Hardeman from St. Mary's in Lane 4. Franco Sullivan Gutierrez, 7th Lane 5. Caleb Grove, St. Joey's Furniture Gully Lane 6. Jai Bowen from Mazenod, Lane 7. And Ethan Curtis from Manuel Lane 8.
Second or third, and would like your ribbon.
In case you just missed it as well, or you may have heard it from the announcer, second record broken for the day in Darcy Parker in the 800 metres under 17s. Congratulations.
First, second or third, we have a ribbon waiting for you. Thank you.
We're well on task to completing, not just completing, but smashing past the amount of records that were broken last year, which was 3. $100 metre dash. A lot of excitement about it, and if any of you tuned in last year, unfortunately, some athlete from Mazenod slipped over. But will we get the same today? Or will everyone keep their feet? Bit of Eye of a Tiger theme going about it in the background here. The under 13 Division 2 are taking their marks for Division 2. Off we go, and St. Patrick's, what a burst of speed that is, but Simmons, Franco's very own, looks to, could have got it, Mazenot in second, but St. Patrick's, Joaquin Flores has held it on, and gets the win for St. Patrick, the surprise packet side for year 2024. Mazenot to come in second in that frame. Not too far behind was the Simmons athlete either, but that's with the time. 13 minutes and 9 seconds. It's only 1 second off from Jay Quinn's record from St. Bede's. It's also the event record for under 13 to 100 metres. That was a time of 12 minutes 10 seconds. All the way back from 1986. Very close to breaking a 38-year-old record there. On to Division 1, our lineup for this one. Lane 2, Cooper Joy, will he bring joy to the party and to the grandstand this afternoon from De La Salle. Zach Pearson, St. Bede's lane 3. Luca Dorsey in St. Joey's Geelong lane 4. Jack Seo from Salesian lane 5. Ashton Cesar from St. Bernard's in lane 6. Timaf Jayawardana from Parade in lane 7. Elijah Deruden from Whitefriars in lane 8. Under 13 Division 1 just taking their marks now. With a gun about to be up. Who's going to bring joy in this race? Salesian have bursted onto the scene here. Jack Seo looks to be in front. Not too far behind in St. Joey's Geelong. Whitefriars are making a fair claim themselves. Looking at it. It looks to be Salesian that have got the job done there and Jake Seo. But not too far behind him was Whitefriars' very own Elijah Deruden. An epic race, finishing with a time of 12.88, which was quicker than Division 2. And not too far behind from Jay Quinn's very own 38-year-old record. Off to under 14 Division 2 we go. For the 100 metres. We'll give you the lineup as they're about to do their final run-throughs. In lane 3 we got Anton Fortino Mazenod. Lane 3. Lane 4, Marcel Jazkowski from Simmons. Alfie Carter from St. Pat's in lane 5. Sebastian Figueroa from Emmanuel lane 6. Spencer McKay from St. Mary's lane 7. Ethan George from St. Joe's Fantry-Gully in lane 8.
Can we please have a team manager from Simmons College up to the control room? A team manager from Simmons College up to the control room, thank you. And competitors in under 15, under 16, 100 metres, they can make their way down to the marshalling area, thank you.
Event 58 to come. Hope you're all enjoying today's coverage here at Lakeside Stadium. There's still the clouds above us, still overcast. And a false start. It looks to be. Not really sure through who that may be, let alone the ramifications behind that action. We'll have to restart. What could happen sometimes someone's having endured a false start? It could play a bit of mind games on their psychology. Will it in this instance? We're not too sure. they go. Take 2 for the Division 1, 100 metres. And Mazanod and Jai Bowen. A bit of bow and arrow. Unfortunately, he will fall short. But it seems to be St. Mary's there in Spencer McKay, who got the job done there. Congratulations to him. It was a fine race, that was indeed. Got mixed up between events there. My apologies. Smashing race that was. Not too far behind was Jai Bowen in third. It looked to have been in second spot with Ferntree Gully too. Division 1 to come, under 14s. In the lineup we got lane 2, Thomas Batchelor from St. Bede's. Tom Rhodes in lane 3 for T. La Salle. Lane 4, Darcy Parker. Could he break another record today? Mohammed Whitefires in lane 5. Alexander Vasilevsky in St. Bernard's lane 6. Lucas Korsurakis from Salesian lane 7. And Patrick Urbanski from St. Joey's Geelong in lane 8. What we can notice here as well, there are a lot of supporters on the fence now, which makes these sorts of races exciting. Division 1 on their marks, under 14 to 100 metres. Off they go. Parade seems to have a fast start, and it looks to be Darcy Parker. But Mohammed from Wi-Fi is still second, but Darcy Parker, the superstar, the man of the moment, wins it again for Parade College. And Parade could certainly be on their route yet again for another Division 1 crown on this fine calendar year in the ACC Athletics Championships. A phenomenal effort from Darcy Parker in that instance once again, and 0.42 milliseconds off, breaking the record which is held from P. Brudenell from D. La Salle all the way back in 1964, 60 years ago. That's super close there. Over under 15 Division 2 to come, starting to make their lanes of their own in the lineup. We've got lane 3, Cullen Nickel, lane 4, Flynn Slater, lane 5, Jeffrey Nambiri from Simmons, lane 6 from St. Mary's, Harrison Clellard, lane 7, Jackson Turner from St. Patrick's, and Gavin Raja Money from lane 8.
Competitors down to 17 100 metre event. If they can go to the marshalling area, please. Down to 17 100 metre event. They go for the 100 metre dash
here in under 15 Division 2. St. Pat's Mazenod looking down to the wire here. Can Gavin hold on? It's going to be a head finish, but Gavin seems to have held on. He won this race, it would have been last year. I remember the name. St. Pat's coming second on that instance. Fair effort from Jackson Turner indeed. But Mazenod get the all-important victory in that race. Division 1 to come in under 15, straight into the lineup we go. Lane 2, Nicholas Skorjanek from St. Joey Shalom. Ben Hone from Parade Lane 3. Levi Anderson, Lane 4 from Whitefriars. Noah Montgomery, Lane 5 from Salesian. Charlie Tudor from St. Bernard's. And Harvey Davudovic from St. Bede's, Lane 7. Darby Dorf from De La Salle, Lane 8. Division 1, here we go. It seems to be hot on their heels. Whitefriars and Parade really go down to the wire, but Whitefriars area Levi Anderson takes it out, followed by Parade. Bernard's Dealer ran off the other three. St. Bede's, Salesian and St. Joey's Geelong with a time of 11.87. Not too far off from the record, which was 11.20 done from R. Vavalar from St. Bede's all the way back in 1977. But Whitefriars getting the important triumph there. Onwards to under 16 Division 2. Briefly into the lineup now. Harvey Redpath from Manuel Lane 3. Aaron Davids, Mazenod Lane 4. Ethan Drever, St. Pat's Lane 5. Christopher Kemp from St. Mary's Lane 6. Jake Foss, who's already been a record breaker today. Ventry Gully in Lane 7. And Noah Longmire from Simmons in Lane 8. Under 16 Division 2 about to commence. Event number 63 it being for today's event. Speaking of the under 16 Division 2, the record for this was set by P. Chill from St. Joseph's, Melbourne. Time of 10.9, all the way back in 1963. Has anyone got it in them to break it today? We shall see. Seem to have a delay at the start of this race for some odd reason. We're just trying to find out where it might be. It could be where it's a technical issue. The athletes just behind their blocks waiting in anticipation. We're back in a moment once this race starts. Welcome back to viewers, whoever may be tuning in. We've got some news that has just come through in regard to why there's a delay, but it seems to be we're back on in for event 63 and under 16 Division 2. We'll get to the delay after this race. Off we go, Division 2 for under 16. Mazenod, who beat Aaron David, but Ferntree Gully's very own Jake Foss. He could be winning yet another race today. Not bad as well, making a 2 from 2. What a great effort that is. A sensational runner from Jake Frost. And Mazenod's Aaron David coming a close second there to Jake Frost, finishing with a time of 11.51. Up next to event 64, we've got the under 16 Division 1 as they're lining up their blocks. But before we do that, We've got some news that has just come through in regard to why that was delayed just before. So according to the Event 62, just been informed, but there were 2 runners for the St. Bede's when there shouldn't have been in the under 15 Division 1 100 metre race. Because of this has caused a bit of a backlog in regard to results and how they're calculated through the timing chips as well. We've moved on now, but expecting to be further information for the viewers that are tuning in. We'll get back to you in due course. Back underway we go. About to start under 16 Division 1 on their marks. They are Alright, Division 1 we are for under 16. Seems to be St. Joey's in the front runner here. Closely followed by Salesian and 4 others. But in this instance, Tobias Servant wins yet again with a time of 11.54 on that front. A fabulous win for Tobias in the under 16 Division 1.
We also need competitors in the under 13 triple jump, under 14 high jump and open long jump. If those competitors can please go to those marshalling areas to register for those events. The under 13 triple jump, the under 14 high jump and the open long jump.
Under 17 Division 2, Ferntree Gully currently got the lead with St. Pat's just barnstorming past. Who would have thought that from Trace Elation? And that's a fantastic run. Coming in first, Ferntree Gully not far behind him, and St. Mary's College there indeed. Fantastic effort and needed victory for Ferntree Gully as well. Up next we've got under 17 Division 1.
Competitors in the under 13 triple jump, under 14 high jump and open long jump. If you can please go to your marshalling areas now to register for your event.
And briefly the lineup we go is Eve and McVeigh in lane 2 for D-Lar, Daniel Henry, St. Bede's lane 3, Kezalar Balar from Parade lane 4, Charlie Whitehead for Whitefires in lane 5, Witchay Poole lane 6, St. Joey's Geelong, Lawrence Casa, St. Bernard's lane 7, Andrew Bryan from Salesian lane 8.
some of the boys are a bit quicker than he was in his own.
I can tell you.
About to take our marks now. A record for this event being from P. Fitzgerald from St. Bede's with a time of 10.5, all the way back in 1970. Well, they go for the 100-metre sprint, dash, whatever you prefer to call it. And Kezelar, who's in first, not far behind St. Joe's Geelong, but Kezelar from Parade, out there flexing his muscles, and it pays dividends. Fine victory for Parade. It's not the first time they've won a race today. Well, going from strength to strength right now. Not too far behind was St. Bede's Daniel McHenry, and from St. Joe's Geelong was Shay Paul. Open Division 2 up next. Briefly into the lineup. Charles Holman, lane 3 from Fantry Gully. Daniel Snell from St. Mary's, lane 4. Fraser Stott in lane 5. Tissal Pascal from Masnod, lane 6. Liam J. Sullivan from Simmons, lane 7. And Joseph Ambrose from Emmanuel, lane 8. Two for 100 metres. St. Pat's look to have leading it. Fraser Stott not too far behind. Tisa Pascal. But St. Patrick's Fraser Stott, who wins it with 11.51 seconds, similar to the Division 1 time as well. Fantastic fashion that is. We have got up next the Open 100 metres. It's a record that was held from P. Mahadi in St. Bernard's 1977, 10.5 seconds. In the lineup for Division 1, we've got Owen Bater for lane 2, James Smith in lane 3 for St. Bernard's, Ryan O'Neill Parker lane 4 for Whitefriars, John Lee from lane 5 from Salesian, Henry Doherty from D-Lar lane 6, Dylan Constantin for lane 7, and Jack McTarget from St. Joey's Geelong in lane 8. This being the last event of the 100 metre dash before we move to the 200s. Off they go. Whitefriars with the early pace set of it. D-Lar Sullivan bursting onto the scene. Henry Doherty not too far behind. This is a very competitively even race, but it looks to be Constantin, who's won it just by a whisker against Henry's Doherty from D-Lar Sullivan. An exhilarating race, very fast paced indeed. The time of 11.43, only a second off from a record, Mahadi's record that has been held for 47 years. That does it for the 100 metre dash. We'll be back shortly with what's to come. Starting from event 75, Division 2 under 13. It being the 200 metres. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
We're now calling competitors for the 200 metre events. If we can have competitors in the under 13 and under 14, 200 metres, if you can make your way around to the marshalling point on the far side of the track near the kiosk. Under 13, under 14, 200 metre events. If those competitors can make their way around now there, please, to the Emilio Montoya kiosk. We'd like to thank the Montoya cartel for supplying the coffee today. A great Brazilian bean, brewed especially in Chile with some fine flavours. And if you look to the scoreboard, we do have a score update now after event 44. In Division 1, we have De La Salle on 53
Just back
points.
briefly, as I set up for 200
58.
metres with
St.
a
Bernard's on
score
59.
update. It's
White
Parade
Friars on
leading
69.
from the charge, just
Third
like
place
last year
currently,
in top
St.
spot in
Bede's
Division
on
1, followed by
85.
St. Joey's Geelong, St. Bede's,
Joey's
White
Geelong
Friars,
on
St.
88.
Bernard's.
And leading Division
Salesian
1
and
after
De La
event
Salle.
44,
It's our
Parade
first
with
score
100
update at the moment
points.
for Division 1.
In Division 2, we have Simmons
Division
on
2,
24.
Ferntree Gully currently leads.
Manuel
St. Patrick's
on
in
46.
second, 52
Mazenod
St.
on
Mary's third,
48.5.
49. Mazenod
St. Mary's
48 and a
on
half.
49. St. Pat's on 52.
Mazenod,
and leading Division
48 and a
2,
half.
St. Joseph's
And
Ferntree
Manuel
Gully
46
on
and Simmons on
71.
24.
That is at the end
Be
of
back very
event
shortly for the
44.
200, but there is your score updates and the placings
We need
as they
competitors
stand.
in 200 metre events, under 13 and under 14, both divisions, around to the marshalling area, please, with the Montoya kiosk. Thank you.
Yeah, they'll call 400. They'll call marketing 400.
Welcome back to our coverage. We've got very shortly event 75 for the day. It being the under 13 Division 2 in the 200 metres. Just let's go through to our lineup. Matthew Rumsey from St. Bede's in lane 2. Nicholas Clenland from St. Mary's in lane 3. Eamon Needham from Manuel lane 4. Raymond Ekandia. Simmons lane 5. Raymond. Sorry, lane 6. Mason Evans from St. Joey's Fantry Gully. Lost track of Wells going there. Dyson Pereira from Mazadon, lane 7. Jack Ward, lane 8 from St. Patrick's. The record for this race is 24.94, which is set. I love specifics. 27th of March 2013 by Peter Sire from Silesia. Hope you're all enjoying today's coverage. We've got the sunshine finally come out, risen from the clouds all of a sudden. We start here for the Division 2, 200 metres at the moment. It's to be St. Patrick's on the outside lane with a fast start. Not too far behind is Simmons, Raymond. But St. Patrick's still got the lead, but Fantry Gully really closing in now for Mason Evans. Did Jack Ward go too fast? Doesn't look like it, but he still has to go about it. And St. Patrick's, the surprise packer for the day, just gets over the line, but very close to nearly losing it there with their trips on the way through to the finish line. Fantry Gully coming second, followed by Simmons in third on that instance. Fabulous win from St. Patrick's. Division 1, 200 metres in the under 13s coming up. Ashton Cesar in lane 2. Elijah DeRude in lane 3. Cooper Joy lane 4. Fraser Lucas lane 5 from St. Bede's. Jacob Mitchell Solution lane 6. Luca Torsi lane 7. And Timmer from Parade in lane 8.
Under 16, under 15, 200 metre runners, you make your way around to the marshalling area, please.
just on our marks for the Division 1, 200 metres. Event 76 of the day, and we're underway with Tim up with a best of a pace there. Jacob Mitchell not too far behind. It could be between those two. Anyone from the inside lane? I think your best contender at the moment might be Elijah from Whitefriars. St. Joey Shalon. Luca Torsi's in front right now. Elijah from Whitefriars put in a very good shift indeed. St. Joey Shalon look to win it here. Luca Torsi, fantastic stuff, followed by Whitefriars Parade. And a tight 3 between Bernard Steeler and St. Bede's and Salesian to round it off with a time of 26.66 from event 76. To the next one we go in Division 2, 200 metres. The under 14s. Now briefly our lineup consists of Luca Devatek from Emmanuel, Riley Flynn from Fantry Gully in lane 4. Spencer McKay from St. Mary's, lane 5. Alfie Carter, lane 6 from St. Patrick. Thomas Diorio from Mazenod, lane 7. Cristiano Adeyinka, Ocean Bailey. What a name and a half that is from Simmons in lane 8. We go over 200 metres for the Division 2 race at the moment. Mazenod got a relatively strong lead up the front, but don't really discount Riley Flynn from Fantry Gully, who now has the lead all of a sudden. It's about holding it on up against Mazenod's Thomas Diorio, and that's what's transpired. Riley Flynn from Fantry Gully takes the cake. Mazenod, St. Mary's, St. Pat Simmons, and Emmanuel followed in that order. The under 14s Division 1 to come for 200 metres. Briefly, Kai Fernando in lane 2 for Whitefriars. Thomas Batchelor, St. Bede's lane 3. Alexander Vasilevsky from St. Bernard's lane 4. Patrick Urbanski from St. Joe's Geelong, lane 6. Calvin Gillespie from Salesian. De La Salle, Tom Rhodes in lane 7. Darcy Parker, who's already won 3 races today, lane 8.
Where competitors in the under 17 and open 200 metres make their way to the marshalling area as well, please now. Competitors in the under 17 and open 200 metres, they can make their way around to the marshalling area. .200 metres, it being Division 1. Darcy Parker leading from the front here with 100 metres to go.
He seems to be taking out this race in fine style. Top three consisting of St. Joey's, Geelong, Whitefriars, Darcy Parker yet again. Not far off breaking the time there, and followed by St. Joey's, Geelong, Whitefriars, St. Bede's, Bernard, Salesian, and then De La Soul in that one. That was too quick for my timing in that instance. Under 15 Division 2 up next. Lane 3, Gavin Rodamani from Mazenod, Jeffrey Nambiri from Simmons Lane 4, Ashton Herriot, Lane 5 from St. Mary's, Jackson Turner from St. Pat's in Lane 6, Aston Kirk, Lane 7 from Manuel, and Antonio Ostovich from Ferntree Gully. That race to come in just a couple moments. Division 2 under 15 runners taking their marks now for the 200 metres. Now the sunshine has come out from the clouds at the almighty Lakeside Stadium, and we're off underway, in which it is Jackson Turner, it seems to be, with a very all fast pace there. Ferntree Gully doing their best to claim it. Mazenod looking somewhere from Gavin. Gavin from Mazenod, we know he's pronounced to be a fast runner, and he might be taking it out here once again in the 200 metres, back-to-back years, and that's what he's done, closely followed by Jackson Turner from St. Patrick's, Emmanuel, Ferntree Gully, St. Mary's, and Simmons topping it off there. But Gavin from Mazenod, nothing can stop him. He finished with a time at 24 seconds and 63 milliseconds.
Second place ribbon.
Under 15's Division 1 to come.
10th, second place ribbon at the starting 10. Mr. Ben Fibbs.
Can you take a recording of me?
Sorry, Jen.
Well, imagine my ex comes to my house. She comes to my house. Athletics. She always used to work. Yeah, it's not.
Under 15 Division 1 just taking their marks at the moment on the blocks. A fan's favourite. It's also a runner's favourite too. Off I go for under 15 Division 1. Fast-paced start indeed. Looking on from the outside, Levi Anderson, if anything, a great claim there. Ben Huon going through the middle from Parade. It looks like to have won a 3-horse race. I can't really tell who's going to win it here, but D-La Derby Door. The door's open for him. Great victory that is, followed by Whitefriars and Parade very close by, rounding it off with Bernard, St. Bede's, St. Joey's Geelong, and then Salesian on that occasion. Under 16 Division 2 lining up now. That lineup in Division 1 consisted of Jaiho Lee, Dor, Champness, Hon, Scorjanek, Anderson, Tudor. The Division 2 under 16, we've got Ruben Miller from Ferntree Gully, Joshua Vassallo from Emmanuel, Christopher Kemp, St. Mary's, Noah Lon Meyer from Simmons, Ashton Halsall in lane 7 from St. Patrick's, and Joshua Gunawadana from Mazenod in the outside lane.
Are we winning? What's that? Are we winning? Always.
Division 1, Division 2, sorry, under 16. Mazenod on the outside lane making a big claim here. Ferntree Gully, Ruben Miller on the inside lane. It looks to be him right now. I don't think anyone's going to stop him. Mazenod within a fair shout, but Ruben Miller with sensational arm strides and the leg space behind that. Fantastic cadence showing off his footwork. Finishing it all off, and then Mazenod, well, looks to be St. Pat's, Emmanuel Simmons and St. Mary's rounded off there. However, it was Ruben Miller with a time at 24 seconds 34. Under 16 Division 1 to come. Tobias 7 in lane 2 for St. Joey's Geelong. Sam Devers, Whitefriars. Oren Jenkins, St. Bede's. Lane 5. Zachary Donofrio from Parade. Michael Inello from St. Bernard's. Mitchell Joy from D-La and Nathan Suarez from Salesian lane 8.
Yeah, Mum. You didn't accept the screen transfer. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And me and then with Junior hang out after. Did you hang out for them? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's it called, man? Oh, Smiggle. Oh, I hung up on this one. Spooky, scary.
Division 1, 200 metres. All here, fast pace from everyone. Looks to be a lightning start from all. David Suarez on the outside. It was Salesian putting in a great case. St. Bernard's, Mitchell in there. Bentham, St. Joey's, Geelong, Tobias serving with great strides. Not too far behind is Bernard's, but serving from St. Joey's, Geelong, their very own. Gets the job done there, finishes it in top spot.
Under 14 triple jump, under 16 shot put, and open 200 metres. If they can all go to their marshalling areas.
Division 2 to come for the under 17s in the 200 metres. Which the lineup will consist of Blake Basher from Simmons in lane 3, Will Stone from St. Mary's, Jake Sherman from St. Patrick. Nathan Chow, but what also could be a late inclusion is Christian Hyde from Emmanuel, Aaron Souza from Mazenon lane 7, and Ethan Safarasi from Ferntree Gully.
Give me 99, give me 99, give me 99. What's your fun thing?
Wait, how are you giving me the free pass? How do you get in this?
I should have got.
Off I go for Division 2, under 17s in the 200 metres. It's a fast start already from Ethan from Ferntree Gully. So they're genuine contenders. You can see here's Sherman from St. Patrick's. Between St. Patrick's, Will Stone right in front here. Sherman and Stone fighting it out. Ferntree Gully, Ethan's giving it a good shout. Looks to be St. Patrick's who claim victory here. Fabulous victory from Sherman, followed by Savarasi. Will Stone coming in third for St. Mary's there, rounded off from Chow, or looks to be Nathan Chow from Emmanuel, and Souza from Masnod, followed by Blake Basher from Simmons. Under 17 Division 1 to come during our final run-throughs. Lane 2, Lawrence Casa from St. Bernard's. Lane 3, Rory Burrows from D-La. Charlie Whitehead in lane 4 from Whitefires. Alexander Impala from Salesian lane 5. Daniel Homery from St. Bede's lane 6. Harrison Nagadi lane 7 in Parade. And Patrick Wall, St. Joe Shalon in lane 8. they go for Division 1 in the under-17s. Fast start, especially from the outside lanes in Haggarty from Parade and Wall from St. Joey's Geelong. Bet St. Bernard's are coming inside very nicely indeed from Lois Casa. St. Joey's Geelong, Patrick Wall leading, not too far behind is Haggarty from Parade. But Patrick Wall, I tell you what, he did not hit a wall in that instance. He was superior, to say the least. A tight finish indeed. Bernard's not far behind, finishing in third. Haggarty in second from Parade. Rounded off from St. Bede's, Dealer looks to be Whitefriars and then Salesian. Got the Open Division 2 coming up. What looks to be Mitchell Gamel in Ferntree Gully Lane 3. Giordano Zingari from Emmanuel, always backup position high from the same school. Dean Jacko Lane 5 from Simmons. Manny Collins, St Mary's Lane 6. Christian Garlow from Maznon Lane 7. And Fraser Stott, who did win his previous race from St Patrick's in Lane 8.
A big run then by the green machine in the 200.
Back on the mic we go. We had a headset the wrong way around for a moment. St. Pat's on the outside lane, taking the cake at the minute, and it looks to be him holding on. Ferntree Gully, Mitchell Gamel giving it a fair shower, but Fraser Stott, who's already won a race so far today, at just pure excellence. If anything, Ferntree Gully second, Macedon third, St. Mary's Manny Collins in fourth. Simmons and Emmanuel to round it off there. And our last 200-metre dash coming up in the Open Division 1. And it's lined up from lane 2, Henry Doherty from T Last Soul, Ryan O'Neill Parker from Whitefriars, Owen Bader from St. Bede's, Dylan Constantin from Parade, Leek Commandor from Salesian Lane 6, Jack McTarget, St. George Geelong Lane 7, James Smith from St. Bernard's Lane 8. Lining up now for our final 200-metre dash. Before, after that, we go to the 1,500 metres. On we go, fast runners wherever you may look. St. Joey Geelong putting in a fantastic climb. Parade going down the guts in the middle. Looks to be taking first spot at the moment from Constantin. He's in first at the minute, not too far behind Joey Geelong and Bernards. But Dylan Constantin gets the job done there with a time of 23 seconds. 44. Very tight race indeed, especially in that top four amongst it between St. Joey's Geelong. Look to have been a Whitefires involved in that. As well as Bernards too. And a competitive races all round. We'll be back in just a few moments' time, in which we will start the 1500 metres, starting from the under 13s, going all the way up to the open. Both divisions. Be back in a few moments.
And that concludes the 200 metre events for 2024. We're now putting out our first call for the under 13 1500 metre runners. We need our runners to marshal on the far side of the track at the end of the grandstand at the scoreboard end. If those competitors in the under 13 and under 14 1500 metre events, if you can make your way over to the marshalling area, please, at the end of the grandstand at the scoreboard end. Great to have some former ACC champions here today as well, coming back to see how it's going. We acknowledge and I'd like to thank Jack Ferraro from St. Bede's for coming back today, a former champion of the track and field, here just casting an eye and seeing whether a few of his records will be broken. Welcome back, Jack. And a reminder to one of our officials, Dino Zoros. Dino, we have your wallet up here in the presenters area. Dino Zoros, if you're looking for your wallet, we have it up here.
Welcome back to today's coverage of the 110th ACC Athletics Championships here at Lakeside Stadium. We're about to commence now the under 13s 1500 metres and Division 1, Division 2. And we're, speaking of, just all underway. At the minute, St. Pat's have the early lead. There's a few laps involved in this one. The sun's come out, but have their guns come out? That's one question the athletes will be asking. It certainly will help with their strides for me arms. St. Joey's Geelong leading the pack first up. St. Pat's in second, St. Bede's in third, in which it's Oliver Ryan leading Division 2 from St. Patrick's. And Hunter MacArthur, who's already won a race so far today. St. Bede's, Salesian, Wi-Fi's, Dealer, Fantry Gully. Emmanuel just going past Fantry Gully there. And then a big pack in the bottom five between Mazenod, St. Mary's, Simmons, Bernards and Parade. But right now it's Hunter MacArthur who's leading the charge for under 13s in the 1500 metres, having started in lane 4. St. Patrick's in second spot, St. Bede's in third spot, so Salesian in fourth at the moment. There's Salesian in fifth, and then it's looks to be Whitefires has just overtaken him as well. But right now it's Hunter MacArthur looking strong at the moment. Oliver Ryan just closely behind in second spot. At the minute, that top two, the gap is getting larger and larger. St. Bede's in third right now, followed in Whitefriars' position of Jay Prendergast. And St. Bede's, it being Christian Burke, who's been very competitive so far today. Hunter MacArthur, just as we're about to cusp with 2 laps to go, still leading it at the moment, followed by Oliver Ryan from St. Patrick's in Ballarat.
So it's card only, and I said to a lady that...
Hunter MacArthur still leading the charge at the minute. Oliver Ryan in second, St. Bede's very own Christian Burke in third, and Whitefriars' Jay Prendergast in fourth. Not too far behind him in St. Mary's, it's William Travascus. And then there's a closely followed back pack within the other 7 athletes. Hunter MacArthur starting first.
Yeah, money. How much was that? $5. Well, not first $5. I'll go quick. Can you get me one?
Then Oliver Ryan in second spot.
What's happening with your...
That top 2 is looking clear and obvious, but I'm not sure the same would be said when you're looking at who might win the race at the moment. 1500's where you got to have a fair bit of pace about it, if anything. Hunter MacArthur still looking strong as ever. Suppose that you tuned in this afternoon, or we've just tuned in, we've already had 2 records broken so far today. Parade still leading the charge in Division 1 in the overall leaderboard, and St. Joey's Fantry Gully in Division 2. And it's a bit of a sense of deja vu, because it's exactly what happened last year. As we approach the final lap now, Hunter MacArthur who's still leading strong-ish, to say the least. It's by far more than likely take it out for Division 1. Oliver Ryan in Division 2 for sure, with the second one being in Division 2, it being Mazenod, who is a fair way behind it, being Lucas Cyril Wardene. So Hunter McCarthy's led strong from the start. Can he be smart holding on, which does look like it at the moment. Oliver Ryan giving a good run for his money at the minute as we hit to the far side from where we're looking at on the broadcast. Of the broadcast at the moment. Plenty of yap downstairs. We'd love to hear that. It's all about the crowd support here. And this fine day at Lakeside Stadium. It's been a leap year too. Hunter MacArthur going through the bend now. It's just a matter of him holding on, but Oliver Ryan is still chasing behind his tail. MacArthur's looked above his shoulder. Can he hold it on? But Oliver Ryan seems to have more in the tank. And he looks to overcome it. Hunter MacArthur's empty gear now, just like what you do with a manual car. But it seems to be Oliver Ryan's running out. And Hunter MacArthur's just conceded in defeat. He certainly won Division 1, but Oliver Ryan, and about the claps in front of me, St. Paddy's boys. A phenomenal victory once again from the school in Ballarat. The surprise packet, and we genuinely mean it. Hunter MacArthur coming second. St. Bede's, who rocked a third spot for majority of it, being Christian Burke. White Fire's Jay Prendergast coming first. Parade coming fifth, it being Kobe Richardson. Mazenod, Luca Siriwadene coming in sixth there. Closely followed by Burnett, De La Salle and Ventry Gully. And it seems to be St. Mary's too, with Salesian and Manuel rounding it off there. Congratulations to all of them, especially to Oliver Ryan. We're a fantastically timed run. Back shortly, soon enough. We're just marshalling now for the under 14s, and you just see the Salesian athlete coming over lining Christian Belmuda and the Emmanuel 1-2 Eamon Needham. About to start the under 14s race in the 1500 metres shortly. They're just marshalling out onto the track now. Be back in a tick. Welcome back. Under 14s, 1500 metres just commenced with Mazenod being the front runners out here at the moment. And to follow him, it is a relatively close pack. Can anyone break the Louis Salapac record of last year? It being 4 minutes, 24 seconds. It's a fair lineup at the moment. The top four slowly establishing themselves. Mazenod currently in Cooper Bartlett leading the charge. followed by Will Blake from St. Joey's Geelong. Not too far behind is Hudson Ellis in third spot. And fourth spot at the moment is Will Chamberlain. And it goes Parade, Salesian, Wi-Fi's, Bernard, St. Pat's, Emmanuel, St. Mary's, Simmons, D-Love. Cooper Bartlett still leading it. Will Chamberlain's not too far behind. Ferntree Gully point of view, Hudson Ellis is still in third spot. But Cooper Bartlett still bossing it at the minute. Heading into the far side of the grandstand. Aswich is about to launch just past the line jump pit. To complement the race at the moment, Will Blake is still in second. Salesian have just crept up to fourth and seem to be holding their whip at the minute. Cooper Bartlett seems to be holding his stride at the moment. As we're about to approach nearly the final, not the final bend, but the bend to mark with 2 laps to go. And Bon Jovi would say, we're halfway there. Will Chamberlain in second spot. Ferntree Gully still in third, thanks to Hudson Ellis. It's followed by Beads, Parade, Salesian, Whitefriars, St. Pat's, Burnens, Emmanuel, St. Mary's. D-line in front of St. Mary's, I should say, and then Simmons. 2 laps to go. That's where it comes down to. The top 2 is still in contention. Hudson Ellis has been rocking in the third. Probably more confidence in Hudson holding third than as opposed to trying to figure out who might win this race overall. Now, Will Chamberlain is slowly picking up the pace, and it's one of the keys of running. It's gradually picking up the pace, not going too fast too early. It's just a shame I do that sometimes when I race myself. Cooper Bartlett still leading, but only just. Will Chamberlain is timing his run to absolute perfection. Hudson Ellis in third. St. Bede's and then Parade to round off the top 5 at the minute, followed by St. Pat's and Salesian. Cooper Bartlett, Will Chamberlain with 150 metres to go until the final lap. I must emphasise that. Will Chamberlain seems to be in front, and he has done so at the minute. Currently leading it for Division 1. Cooper Bartlett seems pretty comfortable taking out the Division 2 title at the minute as well. Will Chamberlain is launching himself in fine style as we only have a lap to go. Will Chamberlain with 1 more lap to go. Then there's Mazenot in second, followed by Ferntree Gully, St. Bede's, St. Pat's, Parade, St. Bernard's as well. With Chamberlain still has a spot, and it looks to seem to be his gap is slowly enhancing, up against his rival at the minute in Cooper Bartlett. Having rocked the top 2, St. Bede's are now in third. Hudson Ellis needs to close that gap to still try and keep his third spot. Third, fourth and fifth is where it gets interesting at the moment. You got St. Pat's, you got St. Bede's, and you got Ferntree Gully's very own Hudson Ellis. Will Chamberlain seems to be taken out at the minute with 150 metres to go. Cooper Bartlett seems to have dragged himself back into the tight tussle between second and fifth. St. Pat's Luke Irving has stormed into second right now. Will Chamberlain now into third. But Will Blake, may have got the wrong Will just before. Will Blake I meant the whole time in terms of timing his run correctly. Apologies. He is about to witness. It's an absolute classic. A fine example on how to time your run in pristine style. Rounded off with St. Pat's, St. Bede's, Parade, Ferntree Gully, Mazenod, Bernard's, D-Lar, Whitefires, Salesian, Emmanuel, and St. Mary's about 90 metres behind. But yes, apologies on that. It was Will Blake that was leading the whole way, not Will Chamberlain. He ended coming out in third, in fairness. Got mixed up between the wheels. Will Blake with a fine running performance in the under 14 1500 metres. Coming up next, we've got the under 15 1500 metres. It being events 97 and 98 for the day. Just marshalling up on the line now. Be back in couple of seconds.
Can you come pick 18 and a half? Yeah. From Lakeside. Because we don't have any more events. No, 18 Tories, 18 20 squad. What's dangerous? No, I'm not doing it. This fucking message is very hard. I'm fucking keeping it hot. Yeah.
Back for the 1500. Back for the 1500 metres. It being the under 15s right now. What you can easily see is Salesian with some run at the minute. It being from Hazayu. St. Patrick's, Mitchell Korosek currently in second. We know he's a fine runner. It doesn't matter about what the physique could be. He's absolutely fantastic in what he does. And then it's just a big pack of sex athletes and then the bottom five. That's how it's sort of been separated at the moment. Hazayu leading it after one lap. Can he maintain it? Hazayu still leading on top. Mitchell Korosek coming in second. What looks to be, from Korosek's perspective, it seems to be just to time his run and gradually pick up the pace. And the gap is getting smaller and smaller. And Korosek knows a thing or two about running. Parade in third, followed by, looks to be Emmanuel on the far side. And Dealer, Parade, St. Bede's, St. Joey's Geelong as well. But Kosek's now hit the front. Didn't take long for him, only about 90 seconds into the race. And what, based on the projection, it could be a massive win for him. Parade's Brody Batt is coming to second now with a nice fluoro red shoes indeed. Kozak, it's more of a can he hold on as well. We thought it would be a massive, it could be a massive win for Kozak, but we've got Parade's very own Brody Batt is leading for Division 1. Kozak quite comfortably for Division 2. 2 laps to go in this instalment of the 1500 metre showdown in the under 15. The record for this one being set by S. Hassat from De La Salle all the way back in 1997 with a time of 4 minutes 19 seconds and 60 milliseconds. Kozak still leading it. That's 3. It's about 2 laps to go now. And you hold on. Parade's very own Brody Batt still comfortably in second. St. Joseph's Geelong for Taj Purcell in third, but not too far behind him is St. Bede's and Whitefriars.
Marshalling now for the under 17 and open 1500 metre events.
Kozak still in front.
Over on the far
As
side
we're about to get into the bend
scoreboard end.
with
We're also asking
final
competitors in
lap
the under
alarm
13
bell
long jump,
bound to upon
under
us.
15 high jump.
It's getting a little bit slow, but Brody Bat is quietly building a bit of momentum. Can he hold on here? Time will tell at the minute.
Register for your events.
Kozak with 1 lap to go. It's not a massive distance, but it's still a bit of a cushion. About 10 to 15 metres, 1 lap to go. Now the pace has picked up a bit. Can Brody Bat do the same? Kozak asking all of the questions. Brody Bat coming up with some answers. That's what the story of the tale is. The other 5 runners behind Bat going from St. Joey's, St. Bede's. Whitefriars, D-Lar, and it looks to be St. Bernard as well. Kozak still got it, about a few lengths of a straight, but not by much. Brody Bat giving it a good case, and could close down any time too, should Kozak get complacent. 200 metres to go, not too far away now, in the bright sunshine here at Lakeside Stadium. Kozak still going on with it, as we're about to approach 100 metres to go. Another fine win for St. Patrick's Ballarat. Genuine Division 2 championship contenders in this instance. And Kozak, right now, looks bound to hold on to win it over the under 15s and definitely lock it in. Take it to the bank. Division 2 indeed. Brody Bat winning for Parade once again in Division 1. St. Bede's look to be coming in third here, thanks to Cash Cochran. And then D-Lar and St. Bernard's just right in between the two for fifth within the top 5. St. Joey's still on to follow. Whitefriars, Emmanuel, Salesian, Simmons and Mazenod to round it all off. A clear winner in Division 2, to say the least, from Mitchell Kozak. Coming up soon, we have got the under 16, 1500 metres.
A reminder, we need competitors for the under 13 long jump, the under 15 high jump, and the under 17 shot put. Those competitors can please go to their marching areas and register for those events.
Back underway we go. Welcome back to our coverage. Under 16 1,500 metres. Division 1. It looks to be the top two that have set it out already. St. Bede's with the early lead at the moment, it being from Michael Monaghan. Currently leading at the minute. Mazenod in second, thanks to Oliver Mangoni. Comfortably leading it at the moment for Division 2 as well. The race is bound to spread as the legs keep ticking. But a great start from Michael from St. Bede's. We go Mazenod, St. Joey's Geelong, Emmanuel Parade, Whitefire's Dealer, St. Pat's Bernards, Venture Gully, Simmons, Salesian and St. Mary's. Michael from St. Bede's still leading it with Oliver Mangani in second spot for Mazenod. The top four still consistent, and Emmanuel pushed themselves all the way up to third. We haven't said that phrase for a bit today, I will admit. It looks to be St. Joey's Geelong in fourth spot. Jordan Fenton from Emmanuel putting in a great shift at the moment. St. Bede's still in first spot at the minute. But now the St. Joey's Geelong have wrestled their momentum back in Cooper Costello. Just behind St. Bede's area, Michael Monaghan. Costello, then Mangadi to round off the top three. Jordan Fenton in the top four. The top four is very clear at the moment. And follow that we are with Parade, Dealer, Bernard, St. Pat's. And then the other five straight behind them. Fantry, Gully, Salesian, Simmons, Whitefires and St. Mary's. 2 laps to go. And it is Michael Monaghan who's still leading, but Oliver from Mazenod just not far behind him. St. Joey's Geelong in third, Jordan Fenton in fourth, really trying to use the second lane, the lane on the outside of Costello to try and wrestle his place back to third. Now Mazenod, Oliver Mangoni has now got the lead as we're about to approach just roughly 500, 600 metres to go. So it goes Oliver from Mazenod, and then St. Bede's in second, Emmanuel in third, but Costello from St. Joey's Geelong giving it everything he can to try and get a podium finish in this instance. Oliver Mangoni for Division 2, wrestling it with Emmanuel. Then you have a battle, it's a battles within the battles, that's what it's called. Because in Division 1 right now, Costello from St. Joey's Geelong is leading it. Not far behind him, Michael Monaghan. The top four well established early in this race, and now it's going to come down to this. Who's got it in their tank? Oliver from Mazenod does lead it with a lap to go. 3 minutes 20 gone on the clock. Oliver still leading. Then Michael in second from St. Bede's. St. Joey's Geelong in third. Now Emmanuel shot all of themselves up to second, which is an incredible achievement. Division 2, taking the top two, third and fourth in Division 1. Costello's trying to edge back in the second spot, but Jordan Fenton, he's come up with a bit of pace about him. This is what we love to see on the coverage. Now in first spot, taking it over past Oliver Mangoni and Mazenod. Jordan Fenton, can he hold on? This is where it comes down to. Just over 100 metres to go. Oliver Mangoni in second spot. Costello really barnstorming the charge at the minute. For St. Joey's Geelong. St. Bede's Michael Monaghan. Can he wrestle back in third? But Jordan Fenton from Emmanuel College. And he will get the win. He's looking behind his shoulder, but he's got enough to win it. That's fantastic stuff. Division 2, great win for Emmanuel, their first one for the day. Mazenod in second. Then what looked to have been Costello in third, Michael Monaghan in fourth spot, and the rest follow in Bernard's, Dealer, Parade, Salesian, St. Pat's with a lovely bleached hair. It's good to see that too. Fantry Gully, Whitefires, and then the bottom two being St. Mary's and Simmons. But that is quite a captivating race to watch. Well done to before that rocked the top four indeed. A great win from Jordan Fenton and Emmanuel College. St. Joe's Geelong 2, it being Cooper Costello taking out Division 1 there. Awesome race. Straight on to under 17s to come. Just before we go, we got St. Mary's coming over line now. They're being from Milo, Dressel, De Bruyne, not quite the Kevin De Bruyne from Manchester City, and then Simmons, Gua, Seabar. Finish off the race. Onwards we go to under 17.
Someone give you a dollar?
Under 17, 1500 metre race. Onwards and upwards.
Last call.
The
for
pace setters,
competitors in the open
Whitefires,
1500
Ferntree Gully,
metre
Whitefires
event.
seem to be in the front at the
Needs to
moment.
make their way over to the
Cam
marks in the
Ellis.
area
The record for this
immediately,
race at this age
Open
group, 4 minutes and 5
1500
seconds,
metre
held by
event.
G. Ryan from St. Joseph's, Melbourne, all the way back in 1976. Cam Ellis leading the charge first up. And as we're about to approach it, Ferntree Gully seem to have overtaken Parade College and Braden Apostola in third. St. Joey's Geelong, Otis Jones in fourth spot at the minute. Ferntree Gully seems to have the early lead. Those top four men, followed by Salesian, St. Bede's, D. Laugh, St. Pat's, Bernards, Mazenod, Simmons, Manuel College. Doesn't seem to be a runner for St. Mary's here. Ferntree Gully and Whitefire still leading the charge for this one, which is closely followed by Parade and St. Joey's rounding off the top four. Jackson Walsh still in the lead, up against Cameron Ellis. Walsh taking it comfortably at the minute for Division 2. His closest contender not being it looked to be Mazenod, which is third last at the minute. Jackson Walsh, Cam Ellis, those top two. Otis Jones putting in a very good graft here in third spot. Walsh looks to be, it's a neck and neck at the moment. Ferntree Gully Division 2, Whitefriars Division 1. So we're about to approach 2 laps to go. Otis Jones in 3rd spot. We've got Braden Apostola in 4th spot. We got followed by St. Pat's, St. Bede's, Dealer, Bernards, Salesian, Mazenod. We've got Simmons, Ben Emmanuel to round it off too, but it's still between Jacob and Jackson and Cameron. I should say, in that top 2. Otis Jones in 3rd spot. Very pace setting indeed within the top 3 here. St. Pat's in 4th, and it's followed by St. Bede's Parade. What looks to be Bernard's Dealer, Mazenod, Salesian. And now it seems to be Cameron Ellis who's wrestled that mantle back, having started with a fire starter coming into 1st spot. Now in 1st, Otis Jones climbed to 2nd all of a sudden. Jackson Ellis in 3rd with 1 lap to go. And the bells keep ringing all around us. It's a season of love and understanding. Back to the race, I really can't go into it. Singing rhythm at the moment. Whitefriars still lead due to Cameron Ellis. Otis Jones in 2nd at the minute. Jackson Walsh in 3rd spot. But it is Cameron Ellis who's leading by a good amount of space in 1st spot at the minute. As we're about to approach the 200 metres to go. The top 3 is looking fine as ever. Manuel and Simmons still have 1 lap to go. And now Cameron Ellis is about to take this race. A fantastic win for Whitefriars. Not quite lapping any other opponent. Would have been special if he did, but not quite. But he's about to finish up. And what a fantastic performance from Whitefriars' very own Cam Ellis. Fantastic stuff. And photographers and media in front of him as well. Ferntree Gully coming 2nd. Otis Jones in 3rd spot. 4th spot, fair finish from Tom Milner from St. Bernard's. D-Lar and St. Bede's resting in it for 5th spot, and St. Bede's have got 5th spot. D-Lar in 6th. St. Pat's in 7th. And it seems to be a foot race between Mazenod and Parade. Parade, get there just. And it's followed by Salesian. But a fantastic effort from Cameron Ellis, who took out Division 1. And Jackson Walsh from Ferntree Gully taking out Division 2 as we're about to get the boys from the open age group out on the track now. We still have 2 runners to go from the under 17s. It both being from Liam Thornton from Simmons and Jonathan Weghouse from Emmanuel. They're about to approach with over 100 metres to go. Emmanuel, Team Simmons have just bursted on and they have pipped Emmanuel there just to avoid the last place finish. Good fight from Liam, regardless of circumstances. The open boys were just about to line up for the last 1,500 metre dash before, and then after that, going straight to the 400 metres, followed by the relay, which would mark the end of the day's play. the Open 1500 metre race. And you can't see already, but Simmons have gone for a seriously fast start. It looks to be from Adrian Pilato. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Who would have thought? Very fast pace. It's just more of, can he hold on to it? About 3 laps to go. Simmons in first spot. We haven't said that for a while, I will admit. But fair effort indeed to kick things off. St. Joey's, Geelong, Whitefriars, St. Bede's, Parade, Mazenod, D-Lar, Burnett, Ferntree Gully, Salesian, Emmanuel and St. Pat's. But as it looks at the moment, Simmons
Well, we have
still leading, but Whitefriars is slowly creeping up as well.
After event 83. In Division 1 at the moment, we
Bit of
have
a
St.
score update
Bernard's
just
on
while we carry
119
on.
points.
Parade still leading on 29 points.
Sleason
Over St. Joey's, Geelong, Division 1, the top 2 overall at the minute.
145.5.
And now the gap has officially closed. Whitefriars seem to coming over top. St. Joey's, Geelong and St. Bede's have gone past the Simmons runner at the minute.
Division 2, after event 83, Simmons are on 75. Emmanuel
Joshua
on
Ascar in front,
97.5.
followed by Bailey Wilson
Mary's
from St. Joey's, Geelong.
119.5.
Edward Gibson in third. Familiar names we've mentioned on our broadcast today. The top 3. 2 laps to go.
105.5. And in the lead still, St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully.
We'll go 2 laps to go. Parade, D-Lar, Burnett, Ferntree Gully, Simmons, Salesian, Mazenod and Emmanuel. Then St. Pat's followed behind by about 80 metres. But the top 3, Ascar, Wilson, Gibson. Also take your pick time. Ascar won the previous race. Can he hold on here? The top 3 coming up. Very tight knit together. Parading forth from Thomas Cruikshanks, who did look as a fine runner just before, having done his race about an hour ago too. Ascar leads in front between Gibson and Wilson as well. And 5 for second and third. 3 fantastic, phenomenal runners, to say the least. Ascar still leads as we're just about to approach a 1 lap to go. St. Bede's in second, it being Edward Gibson, and then it's Bailey Wilson, where the camera's being followed around on the side. And now Gibson is leading over Ascar with just less, roughly 350 metres to go. Ascar in second, and then you got Wilson in third. Gibson has still currently got the lead for St. Bede's. This might be quite a tight one. The pace is getting picked up now. Parade in fourth as well. St. Bede's in the first spot still. Pole position, Edward Gibson. Bailey Wilson in second spot. Ascar may not be his race at the minute. He needs one last dash if he's going to be any chance. Gibson from St. Bede's still leading against Bailey Wilson from St. Joey's, Geelong. It's a fight between the Titans. That's what one would say. Gibson still first. But Bailey Wilson still coming out. Still answering all of the questions Gibson has to offer. But Gibson's holding on. Fabulous arm strikes. It's what we love to see. Overlap to St. Patrick's athlete while he was at it. Arms out. He's got the confidence within him. And he finishes in top spot with a time of 4 minutes 15. Superb effort for Bailey Gibson coming second. Ascar third. Cruikshank from Parade in fourth. Followed by D-Lar. And Vermanis. St. Bernard's. Anthony Matthews. Ferntree Gully. Which looks to be the winner of Division 2. Hunter Chapman taking it out. Maslow coming second, Division 2. Harrison Canning. Got that Canning look about him as well. Salesian. Then Marcus Churchill King. And then Emmanuel to round it off, thanks to Noah Thomas. Up next, we've got the 400 metres, starting off with the under 13s in just a couple of minutes' time. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Bright sunshine we now have, but once upon a time it was overcast for the 110th Athletics Championships. We'll be back in just a moment. Notice as well, St. Pat's across the finish line as well. The time is 6 minutes and 7 seconds to round off the final of the 1500 metre races.
That concludes the 1500 metre events for today's carnival. We're now asking the under 13 and under 14 400 metre runners to please make their way down to the marshalling area in front of the start line. Under 13, under 14, 400 metre athletes, please make your way down to the start line.
Banging the tunes, as one would say. We've got some banging races to come. It being the 400 metres. To kick it off with the under 13s. It being in Division 2. There's your lineup on the board there. But we will say the names out in lane 3. Samuel Beckwith from Emmanuel. Caleb Legrove from Fantry Gully. Lane 5, Christian Sophocleus from Mazenod. Jacob Flores. Lane 6, Castiel Oshavensky from St. Mary's. Kobe Shearer from Simmons. 400 metres to 1 lap. The record for this is 54 seconds 60 from M. Precone from St. Bernard's. All the way back in 2003, 21 years ago. On the marks they go. Event 113 for the day. It's about to tick nearly 1:30. Wherever you may be tuning in, thanks very much as well for doing so. Great to have your company. The Emmanuel kid not going without the blocks there. Onwards and upwards to or under 13 St. Mary's off to a fabulous start. It's led by Castiel, who's currently in the lead right now. Is he able to maintain it? That's another question. Christian Sophocleus in second spot. Not too far behind is Fantry Gully, St. Pat's. Simmons and Emmanuel. St. Mary's still have the lead. A rare win for St. Mary's could be on the cards here. We're not too sure. It's about with this bend to come as well as the final straight. But in terms of a bend, Fantry are making up ground. Fantry Gully, that is. And they could well be now in top spot. A great run coming here. It being from Caleb Legrove. Caleb has won this by a fair bit. A lot more than what would have been anticipated at the start of the race. Caleb Legrove from Fantry Gully. Fantastic effort indeed. Especially with those flashy red runners of his. Awesome time of 1 minute 2, followed by Mazenod. And then St. Mary's coming in third. Emmanuel coming fourth. I mean, come last with just about 300 metres to go, not too bad. St. Pat's and Simmons to round it off. On to Division 1 we go for under 13. Your lineup. Lane 2, Jackson Bossio from St. Bernard's. Fraser Lucas from St. Bede's, lane 3. Sebastian Foilis from Salesian. Lane 4, Jake Dixon. Lane 5, D. Last Soul. James Richardson. Lane 6 from St. George's July. Elijah DeRudin from Whitefires, lane 7. Will Hamilton from Parade, lane 8. About to nearly take ascendancy of territory here under 13s and take our marks, more importantly, under 13 400 metres. There you go. Division 1, Parade on the outside lane, and we've got what looks to be St. Bernard's on the inside lane. Whitefire setting a great example from Elijah DeRudin, a fine runner out there on the athletics track today. Salesian coming into third, followed by St. Joey's Jalod. Whitefire's in first, Parade in second. At the minute, Salesian coming in third, but Elijah DeRudin is showing them what it's all about at the minute. As we're about to hit the bend, 150 metres to go. Parade in second, but Salesian seems to have overcome Parade's spot now, and now in the top 2. Bernard's in the top 4. Elijah DeRudin with 100 metres to go. Can he hold on? But St. Bernard's in the inside lane. Jackson Bossio. Is he going to show how Bossio he is? Or boss, I should say. Whitefire still in the front. Elijah DeRudin just holding on. Do Bernard's have enough? Not quite much long left. But Elijah DeRudin has won for Whitefires. Followed by Bernard, St. Joey's Geelong, Parade, Salesian, St. Bede's, Immense, De La Salle. Time of 1 minute, 1 second, 74 milliseconds. Under 15 Division 2, 400 metres we've got to come. With your lineup of Harry Robertson in lane 3 from Emmanuel, Marcel Jaskowski from Simmons in lane 4, 5 Cooper Bartlett from Mazenod, Riley Flynn from Ferntree Gully lane 6, Kingston Kaguya from St. Mary's in lane 7, and Elroy Monk from St. Patrick's in lane 8. Division 2, under 15, 400. Under 14, I should say, 400 metres there. St. Mary's leading the charge, not too far behind. Also is St. Patrick's Elroy Monk. Ferntree Gully, Riley Flynn with a bit of blistering pace about him on the far side of the broadcast. Has really gained his advantage at the minute too.
Under 16 high jump, under 15 triple jump, and under 14 long jump.
As we're about to close into the bed now, St. Pat's, St. Mary's, Mazenod, Ferntree Gully could be slowing down, who knows. Mazenod in second, not too far behind. St. Pat's in third. It's relatively close, this. With Ferntree Gully just seems to be stomping his way about it. Nothing amazing, but still getting the job done. Well done to him, 59 seconds too. Very good time, by the way. Mazenod, St. Pat's, Simmons, Emmanuel, St. Mary's. What we could just see from the Ferntree Gully runner there, it being Riley Flynn in focus. That exhilarating pace is what runners will be looking for a lot, and we saw that just after the first 100 metres of the race. Did slow down a bit, but still had that good affirmative stomps as he was going through the final straight there, and coming off with 59 seconds, an exceptional time indeed. Division 1 in under 14s, very quickly. Caden Servan, lane 2 for St. Joey's Geelong. John Michael Coswanto from Whitefires in lane 3. Harry Edwards from St. Bede's, lane 4. Alexander Vasilevsky, lane 5 for St. Bernard's. Darcy Parker, look out, lane 6. Parade, Calvin Gillespie, Salesian lane 7. And Noah Skurley, D-La in lane 8. Onto the race we go, Division 1, under 14s. D-La kind of leading it, but Darcy Parker, I did say look out. He's now first. Salesian in third. St. Bede's in fourth, followed by Bernard's, Whitefires, and then St. Joey's Geelong. But how many times? Darcy Parker, probably the name of man to myth for legend at the moment, in first spot. Salesian coming in second, and St. Bede's in third. But Darcy Parker, not far to go, with roughly 100 metres to go. He's in first, followed by Harry Edwards, who's in second. Salesian, fair shout from Calvin Gillespie. But Darcy Parker, once again, under 14, already broken a record today. Wouldn't be far off this one. Wasn't far off at all. That was less than a second off to the 2007 record set by S. Ull from Whitefires. Great finish. St. Bede's and Salesian closing out the top three. And fair play to all of her competitive runners out there. Up next, we have got under 15, 400 metres, Division 2. It consisted of the lineup in lane 3, St. Patrick's, Levi Hines, Aston Kirk from Manuel in lane 4, Gavin Rajamani from Mazenod lane 5, Jacob Fish, first time for today in St. Mary's, lane 6, Daniel Reddy from Simmons lane 7, Jet Flower in lane 8 from St. Joey's Fantry Gully, with the record for this one being 51 seconds 53, set by T. Mills from Parade College all the way back in 2007. Onwards we go. Under 15, Division 2. 400 metres. Great start from Fantry Gully, but Mazenod's Gavin. One man to look out for, and he's already bursted onto the scene again in first spot. Just closely followed by, looks to be St. Pat, Simmons, St. Mary's, and Emmanuel College. But Gavin from Mazenod called this name last year. Got that Saints deja vu back. He's back at it again. Just an exquisite outing yet again from this mammoth human being. Not too far behind him is St. Pat's Levi Hines, putting in a good climb at the minute. Can Gavin from Mazenod hold on? Not far left now, only a few metres. Levi Hines is giving it everything, but it may come too little, too late. And Gavin wins it for Mazenod, followed by Levi Hines from St. Pat's. Emmanuel coming in third, followed by St. Mary's, Simmons, and St. Joey's Fantry Gully.
We're looking for athletes for the under-19 open shot put. Can they go around?
Division 1 under 15s to come.
We don't currently have any athletes at the open shot put. If those competitors please go around there and register immediately.
Division 1 lineup to come. Archibald Farrow from St. Joey's Geelong, Justin Rometta from Parade, Massimo Champness, St. Bede's, Levi Anderson for Whitefires in lane 5, Ethan Gametsis from Salesian lane 6, Mannix Pitt in lane 7, St. Bernard's Derby Door, lane 8 from D. Larcell. We could be in for yet another cracking showdown. Division 1. Under 15s, 400 metres. A very fast start there from Derby Door. He's looked a very decent runner out there today. But hey, catch him if you can from nowhere. Whitefires looks to be Levi Anderson who's hitting the lead. Salesian and Bernard's rounding off the top 4, followed by St. Bede's, St. Joey's and then Parade College. But Whitefires Levi Anderson, who's got so aggressive on the track. It's what we love to see, especially from an audience perspective with 100 metres to go. Still looking strong in first spot, has a look over his shoulder. Some runners like to make that movement sometimes too. Salesian in second, followed by St. beats, but Wi-Fi's very own Levi Anderson take a bow, gets a headbutt in, and is tops it off and rounded off St. Bede's, De La Salesian, St. Joey's, Geelong Burn, Cement Parade. But a fantastic run from Levi Anderson in the under-15s Division 1, straight into under-16s Division 2 we go. They're lining up. Well, I'll tell you, audience, who's also lining up. That is Oliver Mangoni in lane 3 from Mazenod, Noah Butler from St. Patrick's lane 4, Damon Bennett from lane 5 in St. Mary's, Noah Hogg from Manuel lane 6, Jake Frost, who's already breaking a record today in lane 7. Look out for him on the track. And Saba El Shavi, Simmons in lane 8.
Coaches can please start to get your relay teams ready. We'll be asking them to marshal soon.
Division 2 under 16s we go. A very fast start, if anything, from Fantry Gully's very own Jake Frost. I did say look out for him, and here you are yet again. Saba in second. I love a fast-paced start from Saba as well. Emmanuel Noah Hogg in third, followed by Mazenod, St. Pat's and St. Mary's. But Jake Frost, that man again. He's just bulldozing this race at the moment, because he is the absolute governor. As we're about to hit 100 metres, Jake Frost, ice cold in his veins. No fuss about it, just fly on the track. And for Jake, yet again, astonishing. It really is. A fine performance from him. Mazenod and Manuel to finish off the top 3. An excellent time of 53 seconds 22, which isn't far from the record, it being just under 51 seconds. Salesian, Simmons and St. Mary's round it off there. But Jake Frost, yet another exhilarating effort from him. Division 1 in the under 16s. We go Spencer O'Shea in lane 2 from Salesian, William Bowden from Whitefriars lane 3, Marcus Tocasio lane 4, Mitchell Nello from St. Bernard's lane 5, Darcy Harrington, St. Joe's Geelong, Banjo Walsh lane 7 for Parade, and Carter Kesling from D-Line in lane 8. The marks I go for the under 16 Division 1. It's be a false start there, we go again.
A reminder, we need competitors in the under 13 discus event. The under 13 discus.
Thanks to those that are tuning in for this afternoon's coverage here from Lakeside Stadium. The sun's shining now in what is a rare of a day in the calendar as well, it being a leap year. A few going with the blocks behind them, a few not. Another false start there. D-La runner not really thinking until the multiple guns were blown. Go again. There seems to be a replacement in this. Luke got his in place to Carter from lane 8-2.
Please keep the noise down, and those that might think it is funny to pop a bag or clap, it is very distracting for the athletes. And maybe some schools will be deducted points if those students are located by the drone that we cannot see at the moment.
We go again in Division 1. Could be a bit distracting, especially might be for this D-La runner, but time will tell on that. Some people perceive the obstacles in different ways. Off they go for the, what would be a 400 metres, under 16. Well, Luke leading the charge at the minute. Not too far behind him is Parade in St. Joey's Geelong. Followed by Bernard, St. Bede's. It seems to be, not too sure what the other school is there, Salesian. But now it's a really tight race in this one. That was certainly Whitefire's second last. My apologies. St. Bernard's Mitchell in the front at the minute. St. Bede's not too far behind. Marcus Torcasio. 3-horse race as we're about to hit the final straight. Marcus in the front. Mitchell still in front for Bernard's. Neck and neck. St. Joey's Geelong not too far behind, and Darcy Harrington. But Bernard's very own Mitchell wins it. Closely followed by St. Joey's Geelong, St. Bede's, Parade, D-La, Salesian and Whitefires. And to come is the Division 2 under 17s. They'll line up in lane 3, Taj Kinder, Ethan Safarasi from lane 4, Fantry Gully, John from Workhouse lane 5, lane 6, Jackson McInerney from St. Patrick's, Willstone lane 7, St. Mary's, and Heath Mahan from Simmons. Under 17 Division 2 we go. Simmons with a fast start from Heath Lahan. Closely followed by St. Patrick's and Jackson McInerney. Could be well up there come the end of it. As well as Will Stone in there too. May have gone a little too quick, Will. Time will tell on that. Mazenod, Taj Kinder is now coming to third. St. Joey's, Ferntree Gullin, Ethan Zafarasi. But Jackson McInerney is now overcome. Heath Lahan heading into the final straight. It's all about maintaining her here in this under 17 Division 2 race. Event 131 for the day. But Mazenod are coming big time. Taj Kinder. Can he hold on up against Jackson McInerney? Jackson, the ultimate professional, has got the job done. With Mazenod, great effort in second spot. Ferntree Gully and Simmons. And Emmanuel and St. Mary's to round it up. A fantastic effort there from Taj Kinder to come in second. Onwards we go to under 17 Division 1. Max Chambers starting from lane 2 from St. Joey's Geelong. Nicholas Grillo. We've had Garlow too today in lane 3. Harrison Hagarty from Parade lane 4. Tarby Heelis, lane 5 from St. Bede's. Tom Hegan, lane 6 from De La Salle. Jack Larson, lane 7. Whitefires and Finn Daffy from St. Bernard's in lane 8. On we go, Division 1 under 17s. Great start here from what seems to be Harrison Hagarty, who's come off for blocks, and no one seems to be getting him at the minute. Apologies, it isn't Harrison, it's from Finn Daffy from St. Bernard's. Not too, a bit of a distance, but it's a fair pack between Parade, St. Bede's and DLR rounding off the top 4. Then it's St. Joey's, Salesian, Ferntree Gully. Finn Daffy coming up with nearly 100 metres to go. St. Bede's giving it a good shout as well from Darby Heelis. Finn Daffy at the moment looks to be currently going to take it out. The 3 behind them aren't too far. They could be easily be closing in. St. Bede's giving it everything to have. But Finn Daffy, it's his race with his name written all over it. A tight finish between second and fourth from St. Joey's Geelong. Parade and what seems to be St. Bede's as well. On to the next one in the open 400 metres in lane 3. Christian Hyde, one of my WRFL umpires that I umpire with. Great to see him out there this afternoon. William Verrill in lane 4. St. Joey's Ferntree Gully. Dang Jacko, lane 5 for Simmons. Cooper Logan, lane 6 for St. Mary's. Ned Renfrey in lane 7 for St. Patrick's. And Christian Garlow, lane 8 from Mazenod. in the event, 133. Onwards to Open Division 2. Right now, Mazenod currently in the front. St. Pat's in second. Fantry Gully at the moment in third spot. Dean Jacko from Simmons in fourth. And Christian Hyde just there making up the numbers. Mazenod still in the front at the moment. Fantry Gully cutting on the inside there. With looks to be coming from second to first. Fantry Gully still, Will Verrill, a fantastic performance at the moment. Mazenod still in second spot for Christian Garlow. St. Pat's in third. Dane Jacko in fourth. Christian, does he have an answer? But Fantry Gully, Will Verrill has got it here by a fair margin too. Fantastic effort with a time it looks to be 52 seconds and 34 milliseconds. Mazenod third. St. Pat's, and then there's Dan Christian running up the straight in last, but it's bit of a photo finish there between Den and Christian there in the walking climate. And the final race coming up for the 400 metres before we get to the main event, it being the relays. Division 1, the lineup from lane 2, Matteo Bell from St. Bernard's, Levi Wanacott, what a surname that is, St. B's, Riley Cowan from Parade lane 4, Joshua Asgar lane 5, Henry Doherty lane 6, D-Last Soul, Charlie Nichols lane 7, St. Joey's, and Isaac McKnight from Salesian in lane 8. The last 400 metres for the 2024 Athletics Championships coming right up, and it's live. Final race of about 400 metres. Could it be a Grand Slam finish? We shall see. The St. Joey's Geelong with a fast start here. That's coming from Charlie Nichols, and he's bursting into first spot. Salesian in second spot, Isaac McKnight. Parade, Riley Cowan in second spot now, who's bursted onto it, rounding up the top four. D-Lar from Henry Doherty. But Parades, Wiley and Cowan is currently hitting the spot, having overtaken in convincing style from Charlie Nichols from St. Joey's College. 100 metres to go. Wiley can take out the last 400 metres for today. And it seems to be quite comfortably. It's all, yeah, crowd, get me going. This is what I want. And rightly so, looking behind his shoulder with a fair distance and just slowly jogging to the finish line. St. Joey's Geelong in second, followed by Burnham, St. Bede's, Whitefriars, Legion and De La Salle. That concludes the 400 metres. Congratulations to Riley on his victory from Parade. We've now got the relays coming up. 4 by 100 metres. We're going to start from under 13s, work all our way to the open age group. Go Division 2 in their own race in Division 1. It involves battens, it involves teamwork, and it involves timing. We can't wait. One of our favourite events of the Athletics Carnival coming right up on the coverage of a 110th ACC Athletics Championship. Catch you right after a break.
So we have a score update after event 128 in Division 1. We have Salesian on 173, De La Salle on 182.5, St. Bernard on 186, St. Bede's on 235.5, Whitefriars on 267, St. Joey's Geelong on 280, and leading still Parade College on 298. In Division 2, Simmons College are on 107, St. Mary's 154.5, Emmanuel 157.5, Mazenod 233, St. Patrick's 239.5, St. Joey's Perthry Gully 259.5 as we head into the relay events.
Testing 1, 2. Thank you.
A reminder to all school coaches and athlete coaches. No staff are allowed on the track. And athlete coaches, no staff are allowed on the track at relay change points. Everyone must stay behind. Good to see everyone getting excited now for the relay events. We have a hat here belonging to a Greg Roberts. If student or athlete Greg Roberts wants his hat, we do have his bucket hat up here, Milo cricket one, so you can send it up please to the control room, we'll pass it on.
Okay, ready for the first relay, event 135. Lane 3, Mezzanoid. Lane 4, St. Pat's. 5 is Simmons. 6 is St. Mary's. 7 Emmanuel. 8 St. Joey's, Ferntree Gully. Trains 1, are you ready? Give us a white flag at change 1 when you're ready. I'll call out again. Change 1, are you ready? White flag, please at 1. Change 2.
You guys done with your events, can you please get changed?
Once more. 3, Mezzanoid. 4 is St. Patrick's. 5 is Simmons.
Welcome back to our coverage of what would be the ACC Athletics Championships, brought to you by Studio 12. To go through, we're about to start the relays, this being the under 13 Division 2. And the lane starters, in case you didn't hear me announce it, lane 3, Mazenod, lane 4, St. Patrick's, lane 5, Simmons, lane 6, St. Mary's, lane 7, Emmanuel, and lane 8, St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. On we go for the first relay race. The exciting part of every athletics carnival.
White flag, thank you. Change 3. White flag when you're ready. Change 3. White flag please when you're ready. Put it up in the air. Change 3. Thank you.
In the lanes as well, we're starting from where the finish line markers, just on the left-hand side of the MSAC marquee. A second changeover coming on the far side there, where the relay runners are. On the third changeover, just on the kiosk corner. And the final one just before the 100 metre straight. Relay time it is to the viewers. Ferntree Gully onto the fast start here for Division 2 under 13. It's all about this first changeover. Can it be succinct? Ferntree Gully looks good. So did looks to be St. Mary's as well. St. Pat's have got the pace about it. Ferntree Gully still leading, but it's all about where the inside lanes can play a big role in this.
Thank you.
Ferntree Gully still leading. St. Pat's probably a bit short on the tempo switch there. But Ferntree Gully still leading. But it is also Mazenod who are coming in the first spot. Can they hold on to it? Mazenod under 13s, can they take it out? They've certainly overtaken Ferntree Gully here. 100 metres to go. They're still in the front, followed by Ferntree Gully, St. Pat's. Mazenod to probably take it out here with no slip-ups considered. And that's a fantastic victory for Mazenod, followed by St. Pat's, Ferntree Gully, St. Mary's, Simmons and Emmanuel College on the under 13 Division 2 race. Up next, we've got Division 1.
Can we have all relay teams, the 4x100 relay teams now over to the marshalling area. Under 15s, 16s, 17s and opens. you start to make your way over, we can get these going quickly. Thank you very much.
Okay, next heat on the track is Boys Team 13, Division 1. In lane, as per the board, in lane 2, St Bernard's. Lane 3, Team La Salle.
Back on the coverage, guys. I'm just letting the announcer do my work.
Whitefriars.
Ching ching.
Lane 5, Parade. Lane 6, St Joseph's Geelong. Lane 7, Salesian. And lane 8, St Beans. Again, as per the board. So change 1, are you right? Thank you. Change 2, thank you. Change 3.
Just sorting out, finalising the changes now.
Change 3, are you ready? Thank you. Changeovers are ready.
Changeover 4 is now ready too. We go under 13s, Division 1. St. B's off to a quick start. Not too bad here from Salesian. Anyone from the inside lane, I'm sure they'll mount their case as time comes. Changeover wise, Salesian are now hit the front in first spot. A slick changeover that would be. And then St. Joey's Geelong now in second with St. Bede's in third. It's looking like a bit of a tight tussle. The top two in their league of their own. With St. Joey's Geelong in first. Salesian in second. Well, it looks to be Whitefriars in third, and then Parade in fourth. But it's now down to the final straight. Whitefriars seem to have the ascendancy here. St. Joey's Geelong not too far behind. St. Bernard's giving it a crack. So is Salesian. Whitefriars, St. Joey's Geelong. A showdown between the top two. But Whitefriars hold on. St. Joey's Geelong, Salesian, Parade, Bernard's, Zila and St. Bede's wrapped it all up there. Up next we got the under 14 Division 2. And which the announcer was saying due course, St. Mary's starting from the inside lane. Lane 3, St. Patrick's lane 4. Lane 5 the main Newell. Lane 6 Simmons. Lane 7 Bantry Gully. And lane 8 Mazenod.
Okay, next heat on the track, as per the board, event 137, which is boys 10 to 14. St Mary's in 3, St Patrick's in 4, Emmanuel in 5, Simmons in 6, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully in 7, and Mazenod in 8. Change 1, are you right? Thank you. Change 2. Thank you 2, change 3. Thank you 3, changeovers are ready. Come on, fellas, standing up behind your blocks.
About to get going for under 14s Division 2. Just lining up, making sure the changeovers in each corner of the directions of this lovely athletics track are on point and are good to go. And we've started underway. Under 14 Div 2, Mazenod with a fast start. Ferntree Gully telling them this is what our message is in this race today. Mazenod with an early one, just getting it before the yellow line, more importantly as well. A great lead they've gathered at the minute. Ferntree Gully, Emmanuel, Simmons, St Mary's and St Pat's. Can Mazenod do another one of these as well? It looks to be perfecting all right. And they've got the trick. This could be a well-oiled machine out here today. Ferntree Gully in second. And Mazenod to probably get the final one. Can they do it? They're looking good at the minute. And that's pretty much how they're going to get the job done. They have won this quite comfortably. Indeed. That's a fabulous effort from Mazenod, who are coming second with a time of 50 seconds. Ferntree Gully, St Mary's, St Pat's, Emmanuel and Simmons to round it all off. The record for this one was 47.98 seconds, done by De La Salle College in 2000. 50 seconds, very respectable indeed for Mazenod. Great win for them.
10 to 14, Division 1.
14 Division 1, 2 De La, lane 3 Parade, 4 Whitefriars, 5 St Joe's Geelong, lane 6 St Bernard's, lane 7 St Bede's, lane 8 Silesian.
Lane 5 St Joseph's Geelong, lane 6 St Bernard's, lane 7 St Bede's and lane 8 Silesian. That is event 138, boys 10 to 14, Div 1. Change 1, are you right? You right, James 1? Do you need it called again? Okay, it's De La Salle in 2, Parade in 3, Whitefriars in 4, St Joseph's Geelong in 5, St Bernard's in 6, St Bede's in 7 and Silesian in 8. Change 1, are you right? Thank you. 2, thank you. 3, thank you. All changeovers are ready.
we go for under 14s Division 1. An excellent start here all round. St. Bede's looking in fine form at the minute, probably overtaking the Salesian on the outside legs too. Not convincing changeovers from either of the top two sides, but they're still level pegging at the moment. It's quite important, this changeover. Can they make it as succinct as possible? They are. St. Bede's have now hit the lead. Parade in third, but they're still claiming a good charge. They could well end up winning this at the minute, and they seem to have hit the front now. Parade have got their front foots on, and they got the gasometer on, if anything, and they're going to win this. It looks really good with 150 metres to go. Darcy Parker to finish it all off in fine style. Well done to Parade. Awesome job done. St. Bede's, Salesian, Whitefire, St. Joey's, Bernard's and De La Salle, which I think it looks like as a time of 47 seconds it could be, but I can't quite see from the other side, which is very close from the ACC record.
Next heat will be event 139. Boys 10 to 15
with under 15 Division 2 to come right up.
In lane 3, we have Mazenot. Lane 4, St. Patrick's. Lane 5, Simmons. Lane 6, Emmanuel. Lane 7, St. Mary's. And lane 8, St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. Change 1. Thank you, 1, change 2. Thank you, 2, change 3. Thank you, change 3. Changeovers are ready.
Division 2 we go, under 15s. This is where it's at. Ferntree Gully with a fair start, I will admit. St. Mary's still in second at the moment. A bit of ground to make up between Ferntree Gully. Emmanuel third. St. Patrick's in fourth, but looking to cut with the inside edge into the top two at the minute. Really comes down to his changeover. St. Pat's have got the head start at the minute, and they could be hard to break at them up till the end of the race. The final changeover commences St. Pat's, and it looks to be St. Pat's again the all-important 7 points in this race. It's a magnificent win here from the school in Ballarat. Yes, put your arm up, rightly so, because you have won it. Mazenod second, Ferntree Gully third, St. Mary's fourth. Emmanuel fifth, limping over the line, and then Simmons to round it all off. Under 15, Division 1 to come.
Runners that once you have ran, you go back to your school area, do not come back through the finish line, please. The fourth runner will pick up the 4 ribbons and hand them out to all the runners. So please, once you've ran, just go back to your school area. Please don't come over near the finish line. We don't need you walking through the finish line, please. Okay, next event on the track is event 140. That's boys 10 to 15, Division 1. In lane 2, we have De La Salle. Lane 3, St. Bernard's. Lane 4, Salesian. Lane 5, St. Bede's. Lane 6, St. Joseph's, Geelong. Lane 7, Whitefriars. And lane 8, Parade. Change 1. So you're right on change 1. Thank you. Change 2. Thank you. Change 3. Thank you. Changeovers are ready.
On they go for the under 15 Division 1. Fast start from all parties. Not sure the same would be said in Parliament House. Whitefires look to have come strong at the minute. Parade got a good changeover. Whitefires are now hitting the front here. St. Bede's lane 3 with St. Joey's Geelong. Coming in 4th spot. Big changeover coming ahead here from Whitefires. They've got that done, but Parade, they've just been waiting, and that's just held them back. Whitefire still in first. St. Bede's in second now. Salesian coming in 3rd spot. And here's where the final dash, the smash, the crash. It's what it's all about. Salesian in 1st spot here. Whitefire's not too far behind. St. Bede's in 3rd. It's going to be a head finish, a bullet header. And Whitefires are taking it out just over Salesian in the top 2 there. Thrilling race all round, and St. Bede's coming with a respectable podium finish in that one. Coming right up. Got the under 16 Division 2 just putting out their blocks at the minute. Great race all round.
Okay, next event on the track is event 141, boys 10 to 16, Division 2. In lane 3, St. Mary's. Lane 4, Emmanuel. Lane 5, Simmons. Lane 6, Mazanov. Lane 7, St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. And in lane 8, St. Patrick's. Change 1. Thank you, change 1, change 2. Thank you, 2, change 3. Thank you, change 3. Changeovers are ready.
Under 16 Division 2, onwards and upwards. Ferntree Gully with a cracking start indeed. Heading into the first changeover now. Ferntree Gully and then Mazanov Barnes storming their way into the first spot. St. Pat's in 3rd. Emmanuel 4th, followed by Simmons and St. Mary's. Big changeover ahead, the second one. Mazanov just on the front foot there. Ferntree Gully with those electrifying Lightning McQueen legs about it at the minute. Emmanuel closing in on top spot. Emmanuel coming second. It's about the fast beat here on the final straight. Ferntree Gully, Emmanuel neck and neck. Ferntree Gully look to have won it, and they certainly have. That razzle, that dazzle, but a fair finish from Emmanuel coming second, and Mazanov coming 3rd, but a bit of a limp involved. And St. Mary's, Simmons, St. Pat's rounding it off, but hopefully not too much of a nasty injury blow there from the Mazanov athlete down ground level. Under 16 Division 1 coming right up.
Okay, next event we have is event 142, that's boys 10 to 16 Division 1. In lane 2, St. Bede's. Lane 3, Selection. Lane 4, Parade. Lane 5, De La Salle. Lane 6, Whitefriars. Lane 7, St Bernard's. And lane 8, St Joseph's, Geelong. So trains 1, are you ready? Thank you 1, change 2. Thank you 2, change 3, thank you 3, change over to right to go. Standing up behind your blocks, please.
Well, no marks here for under 16 Division 1. Fantastic to have your company wherever you might be watching around the planet. For those that are tuned in as well, 2 records being broken earlier today. 1 from Jake Frost, 1 from Darcy Parker. Here we go, the top division onwards. St Joey's Geelong, fair start. Then you have St Bernard's just right next to him. He's really climbing back the gap with those. The pick of the pace and the legs too. It's all about the changeovers. Big game changer here in the relays. And St Bernard's hitting the front. St Joey's Geelong. Then he got Whitefriars and Parade rounding off the top 4. D-Line, St Bede's as well, and Salesian Affair way behind. This is where it's at. Parade are in the front. They look to have claimed this. Bernard's in second, top 3, a bit of a tight tussle. It looks to be St Joey's Geelong. Well, Bernard's have come away with it there in a frenetic finish. And a delightful manner that is. Snatched it off Parade. Competitive, to say the least, in that race as well. Fair play to the under 16 Division 1 athletes. On to under 17 Division 2, which is coming right up in this basking sunshine here at Albert Park in Melbourne's very own Lakeside Stadium.
This event on the track is event 143. Boys 10 to 17, Division 2. In lane 3, St Joseph's, Pertry Gully. Lane 4, St Patrick's. Lane 5, Simmons. Lane 6, St Mary's. Lane 7, Emmanuel. And lane 8, Mazenot. Change 1. Thank you 1, change 2. Thank you 2, change 3. We ride change 3. Thank you 3, changeovers are ready.
Under 17 Division 2. Not too far away from finishing up. And to those that have tuned in through the course of today's coverage, thank you so much for bringing your comments, for bringing your insight, for bringing your energy into the 110th Athletics Championships, in which it had its new date today. It had been a leap year. Was meant to be originally scheduled for last Thursday. However, it was called off due to excessive heat. But who's going to bring the heat in this race? The under 17s. Division 2. Fantry Gully, Patrick, Simmons, St Mary's, Emmanuel, Mazenot is your lane order from the inside, out of the out. Under 17s, Division 2, looking like decent start from Emmanuel and St Mary's College as well. It's all about the changeovers here. St Mary's have bursted into first spotlight here. Mazenot is second. Great start from the Saints here Emmanuel in third. Ferntree Gully in fourth. St. Pat's and Simmons coming up. St. Mary's are still leading. It could be the St. Kilda entourage, one would say. And now they've been overtaken by Ferntree Gully and Mazenod and St. Pat's. Up to the final straight we go. St. Pat's, how about the pace on this? So close between Ferntree Gully and St. Pat's, neck and neck. But I think a surprise packet from Ballarat have done it yet again. Ferntree Gully, St. Mary's, Mazenod, Emmanuel and Simmons round off. But St. Pat's, once again, for yet another year, putting on a fine showing here at Lakeside. Division 1 under 17s coming up.
Can we get coaches now to get their 4x400 metre teams ready, please? 4x400 metre team ready.
Okay, next event on the track is event 144. Boys 10 to 17, Division 1. In lane 2, St. Bees. Lane 3, Solution. Lane 4, St. Bernard's. Lane 5, St. Joseph's Geelong. Lane 6, De La Salle. Lane 7, Whitefriars, and lane 8, Parade. Change 1, venue 1, change 2. Venue 2, change 3. Waiting on change 3, are you ready? Venue 3, change over bar ready.
Under 17 Division 1 Parade. Superb start. The first changeover and they've nailed that down pat. To be Whitefriars and D-Lar rounding off the top three, followed by St. Joey's, Geelong, St. Bernard's and Salesian College. But Parade is still leading. They're just asserting their dominance here on this track at the minute and they look to be the favourites. Cautious and no slip-ups right now. They look to have it, but Bernards are putting in a big case here. This could be a banana peel sort of finish. But Parade done it brilliantly. Bernard second, D-Lar, Salesian, Whitefriars, it looks to be in St. Joey's, Geelong. St. B's rounding it off. And we got the last 4x100 race from each division coming right up in Division 2. As well as Division 1, and then we've followed the last two events of the day being a 4x400, and that is where it's an open race. Anyone from any age can go into it. Each school picks their 4 best athletes within the race. Go for it. They go for their lives.
Okay, next event on the track is event 145. That's boys 10 to 19.
Run.
Division 2 in lane 3, Mazenod.
Charlie, don't cry.
Lane 4, Emmanuel. Lane 5, St. Patrick. Lane 6, Simmons. Lane 7, St. Mary's. And in lane 8, St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. Change 1, thank you. Change 2. We're holding red at 2. Change 3. Change 3 is ready. We're waiting on 2. Okay, it should be Mazenod in 3. Emmanuel 4. St. Patrick 5. Simmons 6. St. Mary's 7. And St. Joseph's, Ferntree Gully in 8. Okay, we have no St Mary's, so lane 7 is not running. Okay, so we have no lane 7. Thank you, Steve. So we'll change over to the right, no lane 7.
Final one, Open Division 2. Great start here from Ferntree Gully. They seem to be nailing the first changeover. But St. Pat's are putting in a big claim. They could be genuine contenders taking out the Division 2 championship here today. Currently got a narrow advantage over Ferntree Gully, coming around the bend on the third runner here. Ferntree Gully, Mazenod, Simmons and Emmanuel. The final straight is where it's to go.
We're on 2, thank you.
And St. Pat's has still currently got the lead and they're looking good. Mazenod have gone for the stuff up. And that has just held them back. But St. Pat's have won it. No need to worry about the closest opponent. Ferntree Gully coming second. Emmanuel, then Simmons. Because every little thing is going to be over. Dun, 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 dun. Final 4x100 metre to come, it being the Open Division 1 in just a few moments.
A reminder, we need the 4x400 metre relay team.
Okay, next event. Next event is event 146, boys 10 to 19, Division 1. In lane 2, Solution. Lane 3, De La Salle. Lane 4, White Friars. Lane 5, St. B. Lane 6, Parade. Lane 7, St. Joseph's Long. And lane 8, St. Bernard's. Change 1, thank you. Change 2, thank you. 3. Change 3, thank you. Change over 3.
Dish soap. Flies. More, you need more. Put it everywhere. Everywhere, not just one spot.
Final race of a 4x100. Great start from all. On the outside lane as well, Bernard seemed to have the advantage, but Parade, a ferocious stride about them, really closing in on top spot at the moment. And now Parade, successful changeover, looking to be first. The holders of last year, they've won it 6 of the last 7 years, and they could be doing it well again right here. Headed into the final straight now. Parade oozing with that class at the front, followed by White Flies and the class of 4 in a row. We love that game, but Parade have got the job done there in the sunshine of Lakeside Stadium, followed by White Flies and the rest of the cavalry there. That's it for 4x100s coming right up. Open race, open age. It's a 4x400, both Division 2 and Division 1 to cap it all off for the 110th Athletics Championship.
Can we get somebody near the tunnel to go down to the first aid room? Tell them they are required to change over 1, please.
Trust one. Oh, give me your water. I want your water. I want to spray some on you. More, man. It's not going to do much.
As we come to the last two events for today's carnival, can I ask coaches and competitors, there are plastic bags going around. Can we ensure that all the rubbish is picked up off the ground, put into the rubbish bags and then put in the bins down the front on the concourse? So we ensure all the rubbish has been picked up, all food scraps, and then put in the bins on the concourse. Last two events. Once those two events are finished, we will require all school athletic captains out on the grass area, please. And those students have broken records today.
Look at this, here you go. Here you go. Yeah, I'll help you.
So at the conclusion of the event, with each college's athletics captain out the front, we also require Darcy Parker and Jake Frost as well. Darcy Parker and Jake Frost will also come out to the front. Before we start the official presentations, hopefully around 10 minutes or so. Thank you.
Jamie, start sliding. Yeah, you literally go flying when you do it. Noah, watch this. It doesn't so clear. And then when I try and do it, I just get this.
More running off this.
Not the Jerry. Amanda.
Someone slides on their belly. So sexy. Remember the handstand? When I had to
What a legend of flight.
Oh, this kid goes flying. No, not from there. We have to do it here. We're in sliding. Wait, put it right here. Right here. Yeah.
Yeah, put my foot out here.
No, put it there.
Wait, hold up. Noah. I'm gonna lose my body. at his wrist. Sam, look at his wrist.
That's enough. You're trying to kill me now. Win! Oh, move! Hang on, that was good because this gets in the way of the side now. Great shot.
Onwards we go. Welcome back to the Studio 12 coverage of the ACC Athletics Carnival. We will start the first runners of a 4x400. We've got the second ones just lining up on cue now. Mazenod with a fine start, followed by St. Pat's. Emmanuel, Ferntree Gully and St. Mary's. So big, massive points up for grabs. The game is not over yet, nor the fat lady has sung. Mazenod still going fair way about it with 200 metres to go at the end, until the end of the first leg with St. Pat's as well. Ferntree Gully up next, and Emmanuel. St. Mary's at the minute too. There's Mazenod at the moment leading, just going through their paces, but St. Pat's seem to be timing their run pretty well at the moment. And they're currently leading prior to the first changeover. It's all about the handovers and the chemistry here. St. Pat's seem to have got it all right. Not sure about Mazenod, have got some room for improvement, and that room is the person ahead of him. St. Pat's waltzing their way to a comfortable margin at the minute, even after the second changeover. After Mazenod, it's followed by in third place Ferntree Gully, Emmanuel, and then St. Mary's, St. Pat's. They're looking fine at the moment. As we're about to hit the final straight, Mazenod and Ferntree Gully battling it out between second and third. St. Pat's are leading by a fair margin at the minute, heading into the third changeover. And these come a little bit into the front. Not the most silky changeover, yet they are still in front by a fair amount. Ferntree Gully now in second after a changeover, which is second changeover, calls Mazenod in third, Emmanuel in fourth. St. Mary's rounding it up at the minute. St. Pat's with their last runner to come, just hitting the track at the moment. The surprise packer for Ballarat, and now they've hit the big time, the big storm here in the metro area of Melbourne. St. Pat's looking over their shoulders. You know what? He's still a fair way ahead. That's what he's thinking at the minute. That's what he's looking behind. St. Pat's about to commence their fourth and final changeover of the last Division 2 race to be for today. Nice and cruisy, you can see that from the school in Ballarat. Ferntree Gully currently in second at the minute. They're now in second. Mazenod are now in third, Emmanuel in fourth, and St. Mary's still a fair way behind in fifth spot. St. Pat's, they have won this. Astoundingly brilliant. A tremendous display, a tremendous effort. Exhilaration is at its finest. It's at its peak. St. Pat's with 100 metres to go. St. Mary's just landed with our final changeover there. St. Pat's, what an effort. Fabulous effort. You can hear the applause in front of me as well. Further St. Paddy's boys. The surprise packer, having finished third last year in Division 2, third year into the competition, and having taken out the Intermediate and Senior Cup as well. 2023, Ferntree Gully coming in second, Mazenod in third. And Emmanuel College, fourth spot. And we got St. Mary's with about 150 metres to go. And as they're about to come in, we commence the final race of the event from Studio 12's coverage of the 110th Athletics Championships at the mighty Lakeside Stadium. There's St Mary's coming in now. Coming in, start the race. Division 1 coming up. Now, well done to the Saints. Finishing, now we are about to head start to Division 1, open 4x400. Welcome back to another edition of the famous magic words, and that is on your marks. Who's going to stamp their mark onto this race? Final race for the ACC Athletics Tournament. are on it as well. Aid. Why they are mortal. This is why they've been invincible for many years in Division 1. They're hard to beat, 6 of the last 7, and right now what they could be on the cards is 7 of the last 8. The time will tell based on the results. St. Joe is second, Wi-Fi is third. St. Pete's fourth. Bernard's in 5th. Getting up a respectable finish there. D-Line 6th. And rounding it off with Salesian. They're heading into the final last few metres. In terms of races to come, there's none. We're pretty much going to wrap it up in just a couple of moments for today's event. Loads of sheets in front of me with a last minute homework. Indeed, Salesian have just rounded it off in the final 4x400 metres, which proved to be event 148 and the final one for the day. We'll be back up in a couple of moments to wrap up the event. We say cheerio. Good afternoon, guys. Welcome back. We're here to wrap up what has been an entertaining and exhilarating 110th ACC Athletics Championships here at Lakeside Stadium. Albert Park's very own, Melbourne's very finest, the home of where all the big athletics meets occur. Just to wrap up, we had 2 records broken here today. One from Jake Frost in the 100 metre hurdles. Under 16s broke a time at 13 seconds, 29 milliseconds, which is defeat to the previous record by 29 seconds. In addition, we had Darcy Parker, who managed to win 4 races today, including the relay. And he smashed a time of just over 2 seconds in the 800 metres, which is for 2 minutes and 5 seconds, 48 milliseconds in the under 14 800 metres. That does it for the championships with the 7 Division 1 schools, the 6 Division 2 schools. To those that have tuned in ever since the very start, thank you so much for doing so. We really appreciate your input, your insight and the comments, and bringing the chat amongst the community for today's coverage. To those that have joined in throughout, thank you very much. We do thoroughly appreciate it. And we will wait for next year's Athletics Carnival indeed. Should be exhilarating. We've got the presentations to start. Until next time, your caller Charlie Roberts, thank you very much and it's goodbye for now.
Send me out there. Send me to the Olympics. What is it doing? I'm doing it next year. This is the 1.5 man. I'm going to do it next year. I'm going to do 3K next year. Yeah. 3K this year.
We thank each college for cleaning up the area that they've been sitting in. Can we please ask that your athletic captains please make their way out to the front presentation area? And the captains of each college, athletics captains, please make their way out to the presentation area. We also please have Darcy Parker and Jake Frost as well out in the middle area. Thank you.
Yeah, the phone's going to go flat through, so yep. Yeah. She spoke to me and she said she's writing something. Yeah, I'm still waiting for us as well. But that's alright, I'll still send that report. But what I'm saying is, I can always also back up the text. Just to go. She got quick text. Just so they can. on, you blokes. Well, basically, this summer group is paying for the boiler, so I have to go. Yeah. Because otherwise, it's not. Up there with his. The one where last work weekend we all went up to. And they all work. So that added up to how many? 8, 16, 32. It's only 3 of them. Oh, actually, there's probably somewhere they place it. Oh, that's okay. I'm getting this stuff done.
I don't want to hear it, whatever it is.
What's that? Oh, of course. It's done for
I don't know. Well, that's what you probably get. You must cook more. You must cook. The only way you know a couple with the running? Yeah. Next time,
1. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate your patience, but have to ensure that everything is correct. So on behalf of the ACC and the ACC President, I'd like to welcome Mr. Michael Davies to say a few words on behalf of all the colleges.
Thanks, Adrian. Good afternoon. And firstly, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners and custodians of the land, the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, their elders, past, present, and emerging, and any Indigenous people in our communities and with us today. I'm going to do another thank you, so if you can hold your applause to the end, that would be great. Firstly, I thank Mr. Paul Fay, Executive Officer of the ACC, his overall organisation in the build-up to and the running of today's events. To all the staff of Melbourne Sports Centre, particularly Eunice Chan, in her particular invaluable work as we postponed last Thursday. To Athletics Victoria for supplying the officials to oversee our competition. To all the staff acting as officials from 13 ACC colleges. Staff from Colbro Medics who looked after all the injuries and medical needs today. Joe Comito, Lucky Doug, Noel Stevens, Liam Cox for their support in managing various aspects of the event. Stuart Hill and Stephen Looster from Salesian College and all the Salesian students assisting in the management of the results and assisting the officials. Jim Seymour, Steve Kenworthy, Lockie McKenna, Emilio Renudo, John Morrison for their wonderful event support. Meredith Prime has done an incredible job setting up the carnival and running it electronically today. Adrian Connolly from Mount Snow, our announcer, athletics coaches from the ACC colleges, any parents who supported the carnival. And last, but most importantly, our fantastic participants, I congratulate you on your assiduous preparation and the way in which you represented yourselves, your families, and your colleges today. Thank you and well done to all involved.
Thank you, Dr. Davies. Our first presentation is a special one today. It is in honour of an ACC record that has stood the test of time. 60 years ago today, at the 1964 ACC Athletics Championships, Paul Brunel from De La Salle College completed the under-14 100-metre sprint in the blistering time of 11.4 seconds. That record still stands today. Paul was an all-round athlete and excelled at De La Salle College, not only in athletics, but also in football, cricket and swimming. He was also acknowledged as the ACC Age Champion every year that he competed at the ACC Carnival. Unfortunately, Paul has passed away and his brother Michael now lives in Detroit in the United States. He said he remembers the day his brother broke the record as if it was yesterday. I remember the day vividly as Paul smashed the record by more than half a second. It was one of the best efforts in an outstanding high school and junior national career before injury forced him out of the sport. Today, we asked the student who represented De La Salle in the same event, the under-14 100 metres, Tom Rhodes, to come forward to accept an ACC pennant for an ACC record on behalf of the Brudenell family. This pennant will then be sent to his brother in Detroit. We ask Dr. Davies to present this pennant now to Tom, who will take it back to the college where it will be passed on. A round of applause. We had two new records set today, outstanding performances. The first was in the 800 metres Division 1. In the under-14 race, we asked Darcy Parker to come forward and accept the pennant for his new outstanding record. In the under-16 hurdles in Division 2, we asked Jake Frost from St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully, to come forward and accept his pennant on breaking a new ACC or creating a new ACC record today.
Every year we give an award to an Outstanding Achievement Award to the college with under 1,000 students. And this year's winner was St Mary's College. We now come to our Division 2 awards. The under-13 age group in Division 2, the winners were St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. In the under-14 division, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully were the age champions. In the under-15 division, Mazenod. The under-16 age champions, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. In the under-17 age group, St Pat's, Ballarat for the age champions. And in the open division, the winners were St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. Our Division 2 Junior Cup. In third place was Mazenod. In second place, St Patrick's. In first place, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. The intermediate age group, in third place was Emmanuel College. In second place, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. And in first place, Mazenod College. The Senior Cup, in third place was Mazenod College. In second place, St Joseph's. And the winners were St Patrick's, Ballarat. That leaves us with our overall results for Division 2 today. In sixth place, with 151.5, was Simmons College. In fifth place was St Mary's with 207. In fourth place was Emmanuel College with 214.5. In third place, Mazenod College with 318. In second place, St Patrick's, Ballarat with 321.5. And our Division 2 winners for 2024 with 367.5, St Joseph's, Ferntree Gully. We now move on to the Division 1 awards. Our under-13 age group champions for 2024 was St Joseph's Geelong. The under-14 section, our winners were Parade College. In the under-15 section, our winners were Whitefriars. In the under-16 section, the winners were St Joseph's Geelong. The under-17 age group champions were Parade College. And our senior champions for 2024, Parade College. In the Junior Cup, we had a tie for second place between St Joseph's and Whitefriars. And the winners of the Junior Cup were Parade College. For the Intermediate Cup, in third place, St Joseph's Geelong. In second place, St Bede's. And in first place, Whitefriars College. And for the Senior Cup, in third place was St Bernard's. In second place, St Joseph's Geelong. And in first place, Parade College. We now have our overall results for Division 1 2024. In seventh place with 223.5 is DLR South. In 230 in sixth place, Elysian College. In fifth place, 257.5 is St Bernard's College. In fourth place, with 314 was St Bede's. In third place, with 351 points was Whitefriars. Second place, with 353 points was St Joseph's Geelong. And a clear winner today with 414 points is Parade College. So on behalf of Dr. Davies and all the colleges, we'd like to thank you again for an outstanding carnival. Please leave your areas clean. We look forward to seeing you all back here in 2025. Travel safe and see you soon. Thank you.
The Widowmaker. Good job, boys.
Great work, fellas. Does that not work?